Hey, I'm Emily Fraser from McDermott Cues. I hope you all like and follow Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Lucas Casaver. Join us on the Shark.
Hello, I'm Salotto, and join us on Shark Stream.
Hello everyone, I'm Francisco Sanchez Ruiz. Join us to the Shark Stream. Let's go!
Hello, I am David Alcaide. Join us in Shark Stream.
Hey guys, I'm Feder Horst. Join us on the Shark Stream.
I'm Christina Tkach. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hey guys, it's Jason Shaw. Join us on the Shark Stream tonight.
Hi, I'm John Moore. Join me on the Shark Stream.
Hi, I'm Savannah Easton. Join us on the Shark Stream.
Hi, my name is Georgia Georgiev, and you can join us at the Shark Stream.
Joey hit the lights, Bobby grabbed the mic, chicken calling at you from the other side. Shark 3, going live. You're about to enter water, only sharks survive. In 3, 2, 1.
Welcome back. Thanks for tuning back in. Sorry I had to reset the stream, but as you probably may or may not know, YouTube and Facebook have a roughly 7-hour time limit when it comes to live streams, and we've been on since noon, so I figured it would be better to interrupt the stream at the beginning of this match than right in the middle. So thanks for tuning in, everybody. This is Brian Brennan in the booth, coming at you live from Yale Billiards in Wallingford, Connecticut on the Shark Stream. And we are bringing you live coverage of the Derby City Classic 9-ball Banks tournament today. Right now we have Shane Van Boening versus Charles Murphy, and should be an exciting game. We got here just in time. It looks like nobody's pocketed a ball yet. There's SVB right there, Mosconi Cup participant, I guess is the right word. So super excited to bring you guys this live coverage from Derby City. And thank you guys so much for tuning in. If you do like what you're seeing, please do hit the like button. That lets everybody know that we're here. And definitely tell a friend. We're going to be covering a lot of Derby City over the next 10 days. 10 days. So definitely bookmark the Shark Stream, like it, follow it, subscribe, all that good stuff. What are you thinking here? It looks like he's going outside the 8. Oh, wow. Look at that. This is a beautiful shot. The cue ball just scoots out of the way. And the 8 drops. That was precision right there. Excellent shot. There you go, Frowny, my girl. Liked and shared. Absolutely. Appreciate you tuning in, Frowny, as always. Everybody else out there, be like Frowny. Like it and share it. Let everybody know we're gonna have live Derby City coverage as much as we can possibly do over the next 10 days. Thanks to our partners at Digital Pool. And if you want to see any of these matches live or on demand, head on over to digitalpool.com, click on the Derby City Classic, click on the live stream button, and use the code TheSharkStream. You will get a discount. So definitely do that. It helps the Shark Stream, it helps Derby City, and it helps Digital Pool. So please do head on over that way if you want to watch any of your favorite players all tournament long. That's the way to do it. 6 cross corner. Looks pretty straightforward here. Boom. S6 just flew down that pocket. Nicely done, Shane. What's up, Cliff? Thanks for tuning in. Shane's on a roll here. Oh, it just bounced out. I don't know if the players are keeping track of the score for ball count. I believe right now it doesn't look like you're using the tablet. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to put little hash marks next to their names. I believe the score is 1-1. Do I have the ball count correct? There's 7 on the table. I think Shane just made 1 and Chris got 1 before. So we're just going to sort of keep score that way. Yeah, normally the ball counts the smaller number of the scoreboard. This so right here is usually ball count. Right here is actually game count. But since they don't appear to be using this tablet right here to keep track of the balls, we're going to improvise a little bit. So, like I said, I think now it's 2-1 Shane. And one for Chris. First person to get 5 balls pocketed legally wins the rack. Oh, big rattle. And it's a race to 3 overall racks. Thanks everybody for tuning in. Like I said, you know, we were already up to almost 200 people watching, and we appreciate that. If you guys want live coverage of the Derby City Classic, this is the place to be. Make sure you like and share and tell everybody we're going to be covering as much Derby City Classic as I can possibly tolerate, and we're going to try and bring in as many commentators as possible. So we're going to try and stay on as much as we can, thanks to our partners at digitalpool.com. I'm just going to pocket this 2 ball and spot it. Perhaps after our broadcast day is done, I'll see if I can work on a little scoreboard we can use instead of the hash marks, but for now this is going to have to do. Does the commentator gal have her plan to get any classic boobs signature tattoos? Well, Crystal has left the room. If she does come back, I will certainly ask her. I don't know what her intentions are in terms of other tattoos. That's entirely her thing. I will say, though, that I was not prepared that she already has like 7 or 8, and several she couldn't apparently show. But she got those out there real quick on the last broadcast, so, yeah. Pretty girl. Love that she has so many professional players already inked, including the one on your screen right now, SVB. You thinking 7 back to the bottom right pocket? Yeah, that's what he's indicating. Oh, he caught a piece of that 1 ball. That's going to get spotted. Shane's going to come back and... the spot ball is going to take out that 3. So I'm thinking 7... to the short rail and back to the bottom left corner. Big scratch. So that means Shane loses a point. They're gonna have to spot one of Shane's balls, and that brings the score back to 1-1. I'm gonna clear this out. One. Hey Luke, just saw your comment. Thank you, Brian, for bringing us the stream of this fantastic tournament. We're gonna make you sick of the shark stream this week. We got 10 days of Derby City, which is just absolute chaos. It's like the Sturgis motorcycle rally. There's like 500 players there, all playing in all different kinds of events, and absolutely, it's going to be complete chaos. But it's going to be an amazing 10 days of streaming. I'm going to try and do as much as I can possibly tolerate, and we're going to try and get as many streamers in here as we can, or commentators, I should say, just to keep the stream going, because this is fantastic content. All the killers of pool are at Derby City right now. And you're looking at one right there in the red shirt, Moscone Cup player for USA, Shane Van Boening. Oh, went for the cross corner, just barely rattled. These pockets are brutal. Travis McRory, can you buy a recording of your matches? Can you give me a little more context, Travis? Because if you're on the Shark stream, the recording's already on YouTube. If you want to participate, like, we're getting the digital pool system that is being used right now to stream this to us. We're buying that in the next month or so for Yale Billiards. So all of our tables will be recorded and streamable. Having said that, if you want to have a match recorded for the Shark stream, we can do that too. We're partnered up with Salotto, so if you want to have your Salotto match live streamed, all you need is a phone. You can send that to the booth here at Wallingford, Connecticut. We will have live commentary for you for a price. Contact Bobby Hilton if that's what you're interested in. Look at this bank shot. Boom. There we go. Shane smashes one home. There's 2 points for Shane. I think there's still 6 on the table. Yep. So we're at 2 for Shane and 1 for Charles. Jacob, I have no idea what the size of the pockets are. These look like 4.5s to me. And they're certainly playing like 4.5s. There's Shane with another one. He's got 3 now. Don't quote me on that. And the Bigfoot 10 ball, I don't know when it starts. I checked earlier and there was no live matches. I'm looking at the 25 Derby City Challenge page right now and it says no matches currently in progress, so I don't know when it starts. Check out digitalpool.com, go to the Bigfoot Challenge, and maybe you'll see the schedule. Charles is kind of in the tank here a little bit, huh? I get it, man. This is not a position that you want to be in. Wide open table. Shane Van Boening sitting over there with a 3-point or 2-point lead. You don't want to sell the farm here by leaving the cue in an opportunistic position. Luke's asking, Brian, are you physically at the Derby or phoning it in? Quite frankly, Luke, whenever I'm on the Shark stream, I'm phoning it in. No, I'm just kidding. I'm here in Wallingford, Connecticut at Yale Billiards. We have a studio that we call the booth. And what Digital Pool has done is that at Derby City in Indiana, they set up 47 cameras, 47 tablets, and 47 televisions on all the tables that are being played on in the tournament. they've partnered up with us here at the Shark Stream so that we get their digital feed of the pool tables that you're seeing. So it goes from Indiana to Wallingford, and then I sit and talk about it as I see it, and then it goes back out to Restream, which is our provider for streaming. That goes back out to YouTube and Facebook, which then goes to you. So I'm sitting in Wallingford. These guys are playing in Indiana. Cody's Corner Pocket. You do the same thing I do. When I'm at home and somebody else is doing the Shark Stream, I literally have it on YouTube up on my TV and then on Facebook on my phone so I can talk. So I get it, man. He says, I got the stream on my phone and on YouTube. Trying to get you some views. Love it. Mr. Matson says, sounds like it's some high-tech sorcery to me. Yeah, there's a lot of sorcery. Partners at Digital Pool, including Zach Goldsmith, our technical contact, has set up all these tables in 24 hours and is getting them all available to stream. So if you want to watch any of these tables at any time, live or on demand, you can watch recordings of every single match of the Derby City, and you can watch anything you want on demand. Head on over to that link on the bottom of your page. It's on the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.com. And if you do buy the pay-per-view package, make sure you use the code TheSharkStream for a discount. Helps everybody. Okay, so Shane just took it down. The score is now, I believe, hopefully they'll use, because right here is the tablet. All you got to do is turn around and change it to 1. If they choose not to, I'll do my best to sort of keep the visuals up to date. All right, there it goes. So we got 1-0, no ball sank. Sean, you're one of the people. All right, so I'm going to read Sean's comment verbatim. Now we just got to get the tournament directors to be strict about having the players use the tablets. Great technology, but kind of annoying when we can't see the score, especially when we're charging $90 for the week to watch. It's a good point. But aren't you one of our top 10 listers that continuously does not submit his scores into the website so that we can update the lists? I'm just joking. I don't know if you're one of them, but there's several that don't. It's hard. I mean, these guys are sitting at the pool table. They're hyper focused on the pool game. They're not so focused on the tablets. Wow. So there's 7 on the table. I believe Shane knocked down 2 in that run. So I'm going to put 2 hash marks over here. Oh, never mind. He owed 1, so I guess Shane is at 1. Partner in crime is back in the booth.
What did I miss, ladies and gents?
You missed someone in the audience asking about who are you saving as on your tattoos of autographs from pool players for your boobs?
Nobody.
Nobody.
Well, first of all, no. We don't need to get too into that.
First of all, no.
I do plan to get a chess piece at some point, and it's going to be dedicated to my mom.
Excellent. That's awesome.
And that will be, if and when she decides to leave this earth, I'm going to do half to my mom, half to my dad.
Oh, that's
but
beautiful.
I'm not doing anything.
No pool players, though.
No pool players. So pool players are going to be my arms, and once I run out of room, which...
You're running out of room.
I am. I'll probably then move to like my lower parts, like my legs and stuff, where I have extra room that I need to fill in, because that's kind of what I'm using them as, is they fill in the empty space. But pool is something that, you know, since my mom got sick, it was kind of one of those, oh, I'm really going to start getting better at pool, and I'm really going to look forward to stuff. So meeting the pros and trying to get tattoos, and, you know, having people know me, Crystal the Pistol, the girl with all the pro tattoos, kind of just a thing. But clearly I missed something because Shane took game 1.
Yeah, it was a battle, but Shane took the first one. So that's going to be Charles getting, I think I got the score right, but I'm not 100%. Nope. Yeah, no, it was 5 on the table, so I think it's 3-1. Guys, if you were watching closer than I was, make sure to correct me. It could be 2-2. I'm not 100% on the 3-1, but I'm pretty sure it's 3-1.
Like, I do believe if you go to Digital Pool and you use the code TheSharkStream and purchase the week's worth of matches going on, you or as he just said, the day, you can go back and rewatch the matches that were already recorded.
Yeah, pretty much every match, every table, every basic contest essentially is recorded and available on demand. So if you go to the bracket, if you were already in the tournament and you played a match and you want to see it, you can go to that particular section of the bracket on the Digital Pool website, click on recording, and you can download it from there. Oh, wow, what a rattle. Now we got 2 balls hanging and 3 out in the open. Shane needs 2, I believe. In like the 6 cross corner. Big shot right there from Shane.
Like, I'm not sure if we have the answer for that, but
yeah,
if you reach out to Digital Pool,
yeah,
they can probably talk to you about that and possibly get that available for you.
Definitely. Zach's got his hands full with this weekend, and that's gonna do it for this set, I think, or this rack, I think. Unless I miscounted. Balls, it looks like I miscounted, so it's 4-2 then. It has to be. Like it had eyes. Look at that. All right, 2-0 Shane. Just looking sharp right there. My son has those Meta Quest VR or whatever they call those things, and it's so amazing.
Billiards game.
There's a billiards game?
There's a billiards game. So my fiance, he has the VR set, and he brought the game up for me, and let me tell you, first of all, no. For me, no. I walked into so many things because it was the first time I ever used it, but once I got more comfortable with not walking around and banging myself into the wall.
Walking into the walls, yeah.
It was actually pretty cool. You know, if you don't have a pool table at home, it was pretty cool. It was like being at a pool hall and playing on a table. It was actually. I'm just saying, for people who can't, it's a nice little stay at home and play pool. It is very different, but it was actually pretty.
I'd see it this way.
I'd much rather be on a real table. But
big thing on physical tables too. But it's pretty. I was playing with it with my son, and he let me borrow his game VR for a little while, and I did enjoy it. But I can't imagine trying to play pool like that. That's got to be pretty wild. Patrick Nick says, so the pay-per-view, I can't see any scores, but on the Shark stream, there's a scoreboard. Why is the free stream better than the pay-per-view? That's certainly something I will bring up with our technical contact, Zach, at digitalpool.com. You should be able to see the score and the game at the same time. I know you can go to the website on Digital Pool and view the live scores. I'll put the link in the comments section. So it's almost like you have to watch them side by side, but I would like to see the actual pay-per-view page show the scores right under the actual match, because it's yeah. So I mean, I have some technical wizardry going on that allows me to put the overlay on the screen and keep the scores and all that other stuff.
Shane seems to be on fire.
He is wrecking this rack right now. I've been talking, so I wasn't actually paying enough attention. I think he's on 4 actually. Well, let's give him at least 3. There's no mathematical way Charles doesn't have exactly 1.
Oh, why?
So, yeah, I'm not sure if it's 3-2 or 4-1 right now. It's neither.
Oh.
All right, so we got 6, so 3 points total. I'm gonna go with.
It was off the break, too. So that is a question that some people may not understand for this. When he break, when it snapped.
2 on the snap.
He did.
Wow.
So those are the 2 balls he needs to respot?
That's why he
Okay.
He must have made 3 during his inning. And Al Paul just confirmed it's 3-0 Shane. Thank you, Al Paul.
Thank you, Ron.
These days I'm gonna figure out why the color of my little John Madden style scribblings keeps changing. Like, pick a color and stick with it.
Aussie. What do you think he's going for now? 6 on the side?
6 seems like the likely choice. We didn't. They just conceded. I think Charles just conceded. I saw a handshake there.
I did also see the handshake.
Did you see the handshake? Okay. And he looks like he's taking his cue card. It's just like, I'm done. All right, well, that's it, folks. Shane Van Boening wins 3-0.
See, the shot I saw when I said, which do you think he's going to take, the 6 or the 8? I saw the 8. So that's why I asked.
6 all day long. I mean, that's what he was eventually going to do. Let's take a look at the live scores and see what else we got going on here. Because that one's in the book, folks. See any, I'm going to put, you know what? Mike and Andre are still going. What, you guys want to go back to that one? What's table 5?
Pia Filler play pool right now with all these grown men.
All right, let's do that.
I would love to see a dominant, strong woman pool player.
Let's do that. Slightly different perspective than our last one, but that's just the way it works. Yeah, Pia and Clay. Mid-progress.
I absolutely enjoy so much watching women join into male dominant.
Well, absolutely. I mean,
like, this event is clearly male dominant. There's 475 players, and I think I didn't go through all the names, but Pia's the only female that I have seen or heard
No,
so far.
Okay, that's fair.
So far, me personally. But
There were several others. Christina Takashi just was on the stream. And
to see that
there's several others, and they are like, it is.
But it's great.
But it's an open tournament. I would rather see it 50-50 because I see so many awesome women players coming up. And, you got Ashley Benoit, our very own Lister. We got Savannah Easton. There's so many great women players. This is an open tournament. Anyone can jump in.
My favorite
Ladies, let's go.
To play in our open tournaments. They really are. Super Grumpy just said, yeah, Christina was in too. Yeah, I didn't take the time to go through all 475 beats. I just. So my apologies, but Christina is also a very strong, powerful, dominant woman pool player, and to see her in a what seems to be very male-dominated event today, I do enjoy seeing it because that just means that they're here to play.
It's not like
that's the only reason why they're here. They are here to play the game they love.
You guys can yell at me if you want. I think women have the advantage in pool. When it comes to this sport, this game, women tend to have better spatial awareness and physical dexterity than I think men in general. So women should be dominating this sport. It's not like you're sitting there trying to throw a big heavy rock off a long distance. It's literally, it's just like, it's about mental acuity, visual accuracy, and precision when it comes to your actual physical abilities. Those all scream women to me.
Some of those I think I use too much of that as well sometimes. So like, I'll get down in a shot and I'll see, okay, I can see it this way, but I also see it this way. But what if I do it that way? So sometimes our brains do affect it too, because we see so many different ways to make a shot. It ends up hurting us sometimes as well as yeah, I do. I overthink a lot of shots because I can see it one way or I can see it another. But then
that's fair.
Should I have played it safe? Certain things you definitely do still overthink. As a guy or a girl, you overthink.
Look at this table right now. You got 2 balls sitting in the pockets, so that means you can't really bank into those pockets. You got
Super Grumpy, height helps. I don't know whether you're adding to the fact that a good portion of the female field are shorter players or taller players, which version of height you're talking about, but I'm a 6 foot tall woman and it does not help. Does not help me. And that's an honest thing. I struggle to get down on shots a lot of the times because no matter how I position myself, and I've been taught by quite a few pros, here you should do this, here you should do that. But again, unfortunately, a lot of the pros who have taught me are shorter. So I do think it does make a difference. Height does make a difference, but average height for these guys or girls is still.
We're talking 4 inches, and there's a lot of jokes that could be made. It's like, what's the big difference between 4 inches? But having said that, it's I don't think that a person that's 6'6" versus a person that's 5'5" has any real material advantage when it comes to the tactics of pool. Wow, I can't believe that hung.
Jacob, I just took a screenshot of your comment. I will definitely look into that.
Yeah, Jacob basically wrote, because you guys can't see, you can only see each other's comments on YouTube. You should definitely watch Dr. Dave's recent video on stance. He's very tall, so it shows how he's adapted his stance or body positioning. I'm 6 foot. I'm somewhere between 6'2" and 6'3". I used to be 6'3". I think I'm 6'2" now because I'm old. But the reality is I kind of wish tables were a little bit taller, because when you're bending over the table and it's just like, oh man, this is it. You know, it's just it is what it is.
Grumpy, you are correct now. Height does help, because I'm 6 foot and it is easier for me to reach a lot of across table shots than it is for most female players who are shorter who do have to use the bridge.
Fair.
So that does make sense. Agree to disagree.
I mean, you guys are all in the comment section are absolutely, you know, have great points there. It's just like it's true. When I'm trying to make a precise shot, like let's say a 9-foot cut shot from across the table, I'm getting, my chin is literally rubbing on the cue as I'm pushing the cue back and forth. I'm trying to get my face as close to the cue as possible. But when I'm trying to judge like a crazy combination shot or an angle shot, that my head is about 1.5 feet off the cue, because I'm trying to get a bird's eye view as opposed to a rifle shot view. It just sort of depends. But I don't think height gives you any particular advantage or disadvantage. I think it's just a matter of positioning yourself at the table.
Eddie, I understand your comment about trying being 5'6", but I feel the being a little bit shorter for me might help because the tables are so much lower. Like, it really is. Like,
I just feel like
but at the same time, I do have an advantage being able to reach the longer shots and not have to use a bridge. So yeah, I understand why people are saying both ways, but
it's no different being left-handed and someone else being right-handed. I'm playing position. I'm playing position for a left-handed player. I'm not playing position for a right-handed player. If you're a shorter person, you're going to play it closer to the rails. You're not going to put it in the center of the table or big stretchy shots. You're going to play to your physical
advantage
attributes. So it's just sort of, like I said, I don't think it makes a difference. You're just going to play different.
She is definitely a very strong player. I watched him play.
Yeah, Kachi's a beast. And he's 6'4" or 6'5". You know, Kachi's a beast all the way around.
Yeah, he's just,
he's absolutely. So yeah, and
I think that his height.
But yeah, exactly. It's his mental acuity and his ability to see the balls and do the things that he does. But this, you know, being tall, like I said, it's weird. You can see the balls better from above, and you can maybe stretch a little bit further, but it doesn't give you the physical dexterity or the mindset. The comment section is blowing up right now.
It's a very good topic of conversation. Like,
how tall is Efren Reyes? That's a good question.
Do you feel height makes a difference in pool? Also, is it easier for shorter people than it is for taller people? Like, it's a good conversation of topic. Like,
Google search suggests that Efren Reyes, and my own personal observation, I've met the man twice now, and I think he's about 5'7", 5'8", somewhere in that range.
Brooklyn says she's 5'8", and she finds it a great height to be able to reach and still get down the shot.
I actually think Brooklyn is exactly right. Brooklyn Ann says said that 5'8", like I'm 6'2", so if I was about 6 inches shorter, I think I would have the perfect, like, the waist level where you can bend at the table and not have to be like back bent and hunched over and that kind of stuff. I think that's probably
Seen people
that's right in the sweet spot.
make pool look like it's nothing to them.
Recently, I did a broadcast from the from Los Angeles for the Parasport World Hayball Championships, where there were little people, 3 feet tall, playing pool, and they were kicking butt. And I'm telling, it's like that's one of the reasons I don't think it's a big deal.
So relative height definitely makes a difference. Being 6 foot tall, bending down to the table is more physically demanding. I never use a bridge because of my height, which.
Okay, so you got the stretchiness, but then you're also bending over the table a lot, and it's probably wrecking you a little bit. I get it.
It
makes sense.
It's really also just, you know, whether or not you let it affect how you play pool. For the longest time, you know, I used to use it as like a crutch. I used to say all the time, like, I'm too tall. This sucks. I can't get to the table. This stinks. I can't do this. And then I realized, stop saying all of that and just play pool. Yeah. So Luke, I was watching that event and some of those players were, in my opinion, better than a lot of
fully abled people.
Some of the pros. Like, they were shooting, they should be pros.
Peng Chai-Ving was playing, and I could not take my eyes off him. If, for those of you who are tuned in and didn't watch any of those videos, I suggest go back to our early December broadcast. We did the World Hayball Championships, WPA, and it was the Parasports World Hayball Champions, and this guy, Peng Chai-Ving, had no arms. Like, literally, not even like stubbed or anything. He was carrying the cue around the table with his chin and neck.
Amazing.
And he was picking up the back of the cue with his left foot while holding his right foot on the floor, and he was making jump shots. It was the most amazing thing I've ever seen. So
never let anything stop you play this game. This game is
literally anyone with any issue can play this game. It's a sport for all. And that guy, he was straight up. You remember, like in the Karate Kid, Miyagi-san says telling Daniel how to do the cranes technique or whatever else. 1 foot on the floor, 1 up in the air. This dude had 1 foot up in the air, and he was making shot after shot after shot on these tiny pockets
with his feet, and it was amazing. Like, if you want to play this game, don't let anything stop you. That's it.
That proves that the entire game is like, it has nothing to do with physical appearance, stature, or anything else like that. Anyone can play pool and play it well.
As long as it's something that you enjoy doing and you want to put the time and effort into practicing. It is definitely a game that you need to practice. Little wide.
Ronnie, I was kind of wondering that myself. What is Braille pool? I saw someone earlier in the comments section mention that, and I didn't want to go down the rabbit hole because sometimes it's weird now that we have like 500 people watching. There can be trolls, but I am curious. What is Braille pool? Oh, big scratch from Pia there. That's going to be tough. Wish I had a ball count. See, there's Luke being a smartass. I did challenge that player without arms to a game of shot put, but he declined. I mean, that's funny, but yeah, I get it. All right, so Pia's gonna try this 5 right back to our left-hand side. It's heading in the right direction, but I think she's just a touch wide. Oof. Okay, the tablet's right here. Oh, but they're not doing ball counts.
That's it's a little unfortunate, but it also does look like it might not be positioned in a great spot for them to not get in the other person's way. As they have the chair set here, you know, I can understand why they're not.
I think it's more just a hyper. It's a focus on the actual event rather than worrying about the scoreboard. But what traditionally most of the time, I mean, I'm old school too. There wasn't some scoreboard or
Yes.
well, yeah, exactly. And traditionally, it's like, okay, you make a ball, then you go down, you pick up the ball, and you put it on your side of the rack. That's your score. So somehow they got to put a little push button right next to there, like on the physical table itself. Maybe it'll happen. Hey guys, thanks everybody for tuning in. We got a huge number of people watching, and thanks to our partners at Digital Pool for allowing us to do exactly what we're doing here, syndicating these side table matches, as you say. If you want to watch the feature table, or if you want to watch any table on demand or live, head on over to the link on the bottom of your screen. Use the code TheSharkStream for a discount, and that definitely helps the Shark Stream. It helps Digital Pool, and it helps Derby City. So that's how to do it.
Also, don't forget to share the stream, guys.
Definitely tell a friend. We're going to be here for like, I feel like I'm going to be here for 10 days. Hopefully there will be some other people in here talking. But yeah, we're going to be bringing you as much Derby City coverage as we possibly can stand. Stay tuned, bookmark it,
It's a beautiful.
and tell everybody this is where to watch the Derby City. Wouldn't that be cool, Frowny? So Frowny says Diamond is pretty innovative. They will probably integrate a scoring system into the table. I would love to see the day where there's like a pool table with Bluetooth integration and just literally detects which balls go in which pockets and keeps statistics and all that. Wouldn't that be wild?
I could see them making a spot for, let's say, the tablet, you know, at the bottom of the table. Might make it a lot easier since they're going down to count their.
Just a little embedded touchscreen display at the
Right
bottom
at the
where you
bottom.
can just tap the thing. Yeah, that would, instead of the old badges and counters, as I like to say, just put a little tablet in there. That would be wild.
The tablet under the table instead of, you know, on the side table.
Chessboard that has a display. It's about the size of an index card on the side of the chessboard, and it shows you, you know, all the information you need. It wouldn't be so hard to put one of those on the rail. It'd be kind of. Do you really have a tattooed mustache? I just noticed that for the first time, Jill.
Reason. I just enjoy making people smile.
Icebreaker. It's pretty awesome.
But I do. That would be pretty cool instead of, you know, having to walk away, tap it, you know, the same thing.
I would
If
love
you
that for. I mean,
look down at the bottom to see what balls you made, and instead of, you know,
if it's
tap the screen if it's right there.
to the table.
I'll do something.
Retinal scans and heat signatures. We're getting a little crazy here, folks. I was suggesting was just optical scanners in the pockets that show, you know, that could track which ball went down and where. But yeah, cool. That'd be nice. It looks like Clay just got one back. So it's going to be 1-1. Pia to Clay. Refelt the tables? Yeah. Well, no, you just got to keep it in the rails. Oh, looks like Clay's going to go update the score. Just like that. All right, so 1-1.
Table 14, you're on the clock. Table 14, Merrill, you're on the clock. Dennis Wilson to the tournament desk, please. Dennis Wilson to the tournament desk.
Okay.
Yeah, Cody. I mean, Cody's saying the way the diamonds come apart, replacing a touchscreen would probably be a real pain. But if you engineered it properly and had it just like a little embedded, you should be able to just pop that sucker out. I mean, you're basically talking about a flush touchscreen module that sits inside the rail. It should be able to just pop right out. All talking crazy future stuff, but still an interesting concept. SVB won 3-0 in short order, Nicholas. So for those of you guys that are just tuning in, what I'm doing is I'm drawing little hash marks next because they're not tracking balls on the digital pool score system. So Pia now has 2 balls down and Clay has 0. Sorry, that's funny. Cody's Corner Pocket says, then Grandpa's going to be complaining about the computer in the rail, and it made the ball come off the rail weird. You're absolutely right. That dang iPod in the corner rail decided to move my ball. I mean, anything's possible. What are we looking at here? You think Clay's going 5 cross corner? Or is he looking at the 8 cross corner? I think that goes too. Wow, what a shot, Clay. Nice one. You earned that point. That was really nice. Hey.
Goodness. Oh, I mean, yay.
You got a game.
He had the first game.
Oh, she had the first game?
Yeah, Clay got the second game.
Oh, that one. For anyone curious, the streamers tonight are Brian Brennan and Crystal the Pistol. Pew pew. Is Pete here tonight?
Yes,
Oh.
he's actually shooting on table 9.
Do a list or
I'm gonna
something?
go out and shoot with him in a little bit. Well, I came to practice, but I really want to watch this match 100%. Cody's corner pocket. Scott and Tony did not play. Unfortunately, Scott Frost had to withdraw himself from the tournament today.
Scott would rather talk about people playing pool than shoot pool, apparently. That's the consensus I got on the comment section.
I don't blame him.
I mean, it's a lot more fun talking about playing, but I never miss from the booth. Turns out I'm not so good on the table. Yeah, Scott withdrew from the bank pool, and he's thinking about from what I saw in the comments section. He's thinking about withdrawing from one pocket too, because he's just everybody's just trying to broadcast this information out there. And it's all these great matches. I mean, you got 47 tables and 500 players. There's so much pool happening.
I mean, listen, I love you, Brian, and I love the Shark Stream, and I love Bobby, and I love listening to our guys, but I would absolutely sit in a stream and listen to Scott Frost all day long. He gives a lot of exceptional tips and also details on how people shoot, and he's just fantastic at commentary. He really is.
Can't argue with any one thing you said. He's fantastic. I can't wait to meet him. I've never met him, but I've never met him.
The first time I ever met him was at the U.S. Open when I was working the Kamui booth.
Really?
And I actually was like too afraid to talk to him.
You?
Yeah, but then I saw him for a second time at Jason Shaw's pool hall in West Haven. And that's when I asked for his autograph. And he looked at me and he says, "Mine? Really?" And I was like,
What's wrong with
"Yes, sir. Yes, Scott. Yes, 100%. Yeah, Cody, it would have been a phenomenal match to have watched. They're both great players. I've also met Tony. Oh, that's a tattoo I forgot. I do have Tony Chohan's tattoo as well. I've also met Tony. I watched Tony play a lot. I watch a lot of Scott Frost's YouTube videos. He is fantastic at commentary, but he's also phenomenal at pool as well. So that would have been a phenomenal match to have watched. For whatever reason, he did withdraw from the tournament, but he's still doing what he does. He's doing what he loves. He's either playing on the table or commentating about it. That is what he loves to do. HR just asked, can Facebook people see our YouTube?
So here's the thing. So the company we use to send this out to you guys is called Restream. And the way Restream's set up, it can actually mirror the Facebook chat to YouTube, but it can't mirror the YouTube chat back to Facebook as far as I know. So if you're tuned in on YouTube, which about 380 of you are, you can see all the Facebook chats as Restream bot Facebook, and then the name, and then the comment.
We would also like to just give a huge shout out to the 437 people watching on both Facebook and YouTube, because we appreciate each and every one of you. We wouldn't be us without you guys. So thank you for tuning in. And if you hit that share button again, tell all your friends, because the next 9 days.
I feel like I should just sleep on the couch over there instead of over and go home.
We are team no sleep, Brian Brennan.
No sleep.
Team no sleep. We do not sleep. We do our best to read, you know, the people's comments. So if we notice it's a YouTube comment, we do kind of try to read it out loud so that Facebook can understand what we're talking about when we're responding. But, you know, at the moment right now, no, Facebook cannot see what the YouTube people say. Luke Walker, you are absolutely correct. Scott and JJ are fantastic. Frank Maialetti out of PA Pro-Am, I love him. So he's actually the reason I was able to be at the US Open. So I actually worked the Kamui booth with him, and Frank is a amazing person. He will do anything and everything to help you understand pool, get involved in pool, be a part and feel a part. Like, he is just fantastic, just as much as Bobby Hilton is. If you wanted to come down to Yale Billiards and ask Bobby and say, hey, how do I do this? How do I do that? Could I meet this person? Bobby will do everything he can to get you to meet these people and in contact with some of these players. Brownie, yes. So I actually did see that. So Scott Frost, it just came out on the 15th of January. He re-commented a match that he played with Efren Reyes. I do believe the match was back in 2008.
Oh, wow.
And he went back and redid the commentary on the match. It is actually pretty fantastic.
That cross corner shot was looking sharp right there.
Frank promotes the same, and I believe he backs 3 women.
It's the game.
Got it. Promotes the game, and he backs 3 women. So I do know, Luke, that 2 of his players are, you have Brianna Miller and Ashley Benoit. Benoit. I always say it wrong. And I love her to death.
I know you do.
She's actually one of the tattoos I'm going to get before February. I always say it wrong. I do know 2 of.
Well, she's the Pennsylvania State Open champion for both 8 and 9 ball.
Is also a Sharkstream sponsored player.
Ooh, that was a big scratch there. So that means Pia loses a point, I believe. Oh no, that's the cue ball. She made a point.
Yeah, the bank shot was in the top corner.
That looked yellow for some reason. So she just needs to make this bank shot to take this rack. That was a tough one, no matter how you sliced it. Look at that. Oh my God. How did that rattle? Did you see that?
I did not.
You might hit the replay button.
I was actually.
Watch this. It looked like it was lasered into the pocket and then it just rattled anyway. Boing.
A little too much power sometimes does end up hurting you.
With speed, sometimes that happens. Yeah, you're right. I don't know. I mean, it still looked like it was going straight in the gut. Pockets are brutal. He is going to get an opportunity here. Looks like that 8's going to set up nice cross-side.
Luke, to also add, I do know he also sponsors Skylar Hess, Sandy, and I know I'm going to Chang, and Nate Goldman. So he actually sponsors 5 female pool players, and each and every one of them are powerhouses. They're all powerhouses.
He is up on the hill. Play needs 2. It's a contest for bank pool.
Frank is a huge supporter in the pool world, as I said, just as much as Bobby. I do know Bobby sponsors Ashley.
Honest.
I'm going to say her last name wrong again. It's Benoit. Benoit. So Ashley Benoit, Rebecca Hilton.
First, he sponsors Rebecca Hilton.
It's not just because of the name. She's
it's not just because of the name. She's
player.
Fantastic.
I know that I am lucky enough to be sponsored by Yale Billiards. So it's all about sponsoring, like, and helping everyone. Like, if you see someone who has, I'm losing the word that I'm trying to think of. A future in pool, I guess.
Sure.
Kind of is how I'm trying to say it. A lot of the people, you know, you may not get a full sponsorship or something like that, but it never hurts to try to reach out to some of these companies or streaming people or owners of pool halls, because what's the worst thing that they could say? They could tell you no. You know, it doesn't hurt to reach out to anybody.
Well, I mean, Savannah Easton's 14 years old, and she has a list of sponsors as long as my arm. I mean,
she's a phenomenal,
she's a fantastic player. She's going to be a future world champion.
But I'm sure when she first started, you know, she didn't think potential. Thank you, Dancing Dazed. I was looking for that word, and I couldn't get it. I couldn't find that word. But I'm sure when she first started, she also was, you know, a bit shy to try to reach out to businesses and corporations and say, hey, like, I'm a new player, I'm looking to be sponsored, could you help? Don't ever be afraid to reach out to a company, because what's the worst thing that could be told? Yeah. No. That was beautiful.
Wow. 2 in a row.
Is he gonna go for 3? Is he trying to bank that one ball? Same pocket?
This one. And goes cross corner. That's where my head's at. I believe it's a 6 ball on the bottom of your screen there. Yep, there it is. He's tapping the corner. Nailed that one too. Oh, did that not go? How did that not go?
Oh, that is unfortunate.
That was brutal.
That was a beautiful shot, but that was unfortunate.
It didn't go. It looked like it was dialed right in. Oh, he just caught the left point.
Just barely caught the left.
The boom was unintentional. The boom button and the replay button, for those that are tuned in, are right next to each other. I have huge gorilla paws, so.
I mean, this has been a pretty great match to watch. I think I picked a good one.
You did? Of course you did. If you're interested in watching any match at the Derby City Classic, on demand or live, head over to the link on the bottom of your screen, www.digitalpool.com. Use the code TheSharkStream, and you will get a discount of $10 for the entire tournament. We do appreciate our partners over at Digital Pool for allowing us to stream these matches for you guys.
I mean, I'm pretty excited. I get to sit here and watch Pia Filler play, and he's playing quite strong as well. Take it out of my paycheck. I gotta be honest, I probably will use my paycheck to log on to Digital Pool and be able to watch a lot of the other matches, because
make sure you use the code the Shark Stream.
Yeah, I will definitely be using the code the Shark Stream, but I do have a feeling when I go home later or tomorrow morning, I will be purchasing that because I want to watch these matches. Like, just the matches we watched today are
10 days of pool.
Outstanding.
Absolutely.
10 days of pool with $10 off. That actually sounds like the perfect deal. I get to save $1 a day. Shh, you got it.
Got this? Oh my God, it's going.
Beautiful. He has been making some very long,
thick, long shots. Yeah,
long bank shots. Those are beautiful. Players are seem to be pretty dialed in.
Yeah, well, here's the thing. You got all the balls on the left side of the table, and you got both corners blocked. There's like, where do you go? Yeah, that's something weird with Restream. Wow, that 3 rolled right into the spot where he wants to bank through.
Because he wants to go across the 8
yeah, I mean,
on this side.
Essentially, he'd want to come from the 8 across corner, and it goes right through the 3. So the only real choice he has... Wait a minute. He just indicated the upper right corner. What ball's he even shooting at here?
I'm gonna try to cheat this.
Like, is he going to Z it?
And
he might be Zing it. Oh, wow. Okay. I'm not... It actually looked like it was going towards the corner on the bottom.
So, Aaron, no, this is not a normal 9-ball match. This is 9-ball bank pool.
So basically, my understanding is that you don't have to shoot any particular ball in order. It's not like 9-ball where you're playing the low ball first. You have to shoot any of the 9 balls that are racked, and it has to go clean. So you have to bank it and make it clean. So no caroms, no kisses, no double kisses, or any of that kind of stuff. It has to be a clean bank shot to count. And the first person to 5 balls wins the rack.
He's gonna use the... Oh. I thought he was going for the 8 to use the point and come to the side, because he did point for the side pocket.
Let's see what Pia's got in mind here. This is not an easy shot either. I think she's just gonna go short rail right back to the bottom right corner.
Also, we do apologize if you guys notice the screen is moving. That is not something we control here. Due to the cameras there, they do move a bit, so we apologize in advance if you notice them.
It's a light fixture, so if somebody taps the light fixture by accident and we're on a cruise ship, it's like, ooh, we're moving around. A lot better at that one. Yeah, he could go 3 rails except that the pocket's blocked. He's probably going straight across. Just playing safe. With 4 balls sitting in 2 pockets, there's almost the only options that you have are the 3 and the 8, and the only 4 pockets you got. So it's like those 4 balls really don't exist. And those pockets are gone too.
Table 37, Ryan LaRoe. Table 37, Ryan LaRoe. You're on the clock.
She thinking here? Looks like she was lining up on the 9 in the corner, but she tapped the top right corner. I just say what she's got in mind, but let's see. Maybe she's going 4 rails. Oh, Z in it. Oh, it's going to shorten up a little too much. She just kind of sold the farm because well, maybe. This angle is such that the cue, if he played the black ball, that 8 ball, yeah, he's gonna play the 3 cross corner. That makes more sense. Frames it, so he needs 1 more to take this to hill. Sure, what he just indicated. Did that look like the top right?
Oh, he changed. So now he's going to the side pocket.
Oh, he just hit the 1 ball with his hand. So that's a foul. He moved the 1 ball with his hand. He moved the 1 ball with his hand, I think, and that should be a foul ball in hand. Shocked by this. Not sure what's going on here because that's a foul. That means he would have to give back 1 of his points, and Pia should have ball in hand if I understand the rules right, because that 1 ball shouldn't be out in the middle of the table. All right, we're just gonna play along, and maybe I don't understand the rules correctly, but that was definitely a cue ball foul, because the cue ball was in motion and he hit it with his hand.
This is the last call. If you lost in round 1.
So, Dancing Dazed, here's my understanding. If you were playing all ball fouls, that means if you touch the ball, it's a foul. But cue ball fouls means while the cue's in motion, if you touch another ball or make a mistake or something like, or knock a ball off the table, if the cue's in motion and you touch another ball, that's considered a cue ball foul. Okay, so Dancing Days is saying it would not be a ball in hand even if it were a foul. You play the cue ball as it lies in banks. All right, so that's... Admittedly, my knowledge of bank pool is not nearly as close as I have with rotation or 8 ball or straight pool. Jacob found the gyroscopic pool table. Yeah, it's a pool table that's on a boat that is stabilized by gyroscopes, so that even though the boat's rocking and moving, the surface of the pool table never changes. It's actually a pretty fantastic engineering feat to see that happen. It's wild. We're talking about, we got us 400 people watching, but we're sort of talking a little bit about that pool table that's on a cruise ship and the balls don't move.
I heard
Ever seen that?
I went on a cruise actually last year, and they had a pool table, but it moves.
Oh no, pool table. It's the balls will move.
The balls move.
But this one particular cruise ship had a pool table in a room, but the table itself was gyroscopically stabilized. So as the boat rocked back and forth or leaned forward and backward, the cue ball, the object balls, nothing moved. The table was completely stable. So weird.
I guess that works though if you're on a cruise because some boats always moving.
Well, who puts a pool table on a boat?
Yeah, I said they had one in the bar and people were playing on it. Not that much, but they were
funny. Still funny.
Now, what happened when the guy hit the ball? No foul, no harm.
I declared that it was a ball in hand foul because the cue ball was in motion, and the commenters were saying not in bank pool.
Yeah, that makes sense. And there is no ball in hand foul anyway. Everything's behind the line now.
Well, okay, so behind the line foul, but it should still be considered a table foul.
I would think, right?
That's what I thought. But the commenters are saying otherwise. I don't know. I don't know enough about bank pool. I play 8, 9, 10, and straight.
We've got any good matches going on. Any updates at all in the other matches? I know I saw Bustamante playing. Oh,
Yeah,
great shot by
nailed that one.
Awesome shot, yeah.
All right, so Bernie's saying not a ball in hand foul, but it does relinquish a ball. So Clay should have had to given away one.
Yeah, I didn't see him put a ball up.
I didn't see him put a ball up either. So he should be at 3, and there should be an extra ball on the table right now.
But she got to ask the referee at that point. You can't just
There's no refs.
They're there.
Oh, there's no.
Yeah, they don't rack the balls and stuff, but they're referees there. You know what I
So
mean?
you can go ask a ref.
Yeah,
he smacked it with his hand.
Yeah.
What do we do?
Exactly. Mm-hmm. And for this 3-reeler here.
I think she was just putting him in the dead zone. He said, if you're on the opposite end of the table of all the balls, I mean, he's got the 6 possibly, but that's still a tough shot, and he could sell out hard.
How about the Federer-Lucas match? What a great match. Federer made a 4-reeler.
Yep.
Unbelievable. Lucas made a couple of really nice shots.
All right. So I think Clay just won that one. Yep. So we're hill right now. Big win from Clay. They're going to re-rack and start the final game of this set. I am going to take a quick... Looks like everybody's taking a quick break, so I'm going to join them. I'll be right back, folks. Stay tuned, folks. They're still doing a little player break here, so we're gonna stand by, and as soon as they're back, we'll be back. Players are back, and so are we. We are Hill with Clay, Carmen, and Pia Filler. Thanks everybody for tuning in. If you're just tuning in, make sure you hit the like button. Let YouTube and Facebook know that we are the place to be for pool live coverage at the Derby City Classic. This is Brian Brennan in the booth. Thanks for tuning in, and we'll be bringing you live coverage of Derby City all 10 days. So, stay tuned, bookmark the Shark Stream, subscribe, follow, all that good stuff. We're going to bring you as much awesome pool coverage of all these there's nearly 500 players at this tournament. It's going to be amazing. There you go. She's trying to figure out. It's like you got 9 balls on the table. You're almost overwhelmed with options when you have this many balls on the table. At least when there's only 3 balls on the table, it's like, okay, I can make a choice real quick. Which one can she bank in? The 5's blocking the 2 cross side. The 6 might go cross corner. You know what I'm talking about? Like this. But other than that, she doesn't have a lot of great choices. And she could try the 9 here like this. See what she picks. Because I don't know what I would do. I think I'd go 6 cross corner. You're going to tap the 1 in. And leave play with a decision. Let's see what Clay's got in mind for this 8 ball. I think he might be just pocketing in this one too, just to put it back on the foot spot. Oh, and he left it hanging. So now I don't think that was his intention. I think he was just trying to put it on the foot spot, but now he's got a pocket that nobody can bank into anymore because it's completely blocked. But what to do here? Boy, hard to say. I think that counts because it connected with another ball. Yeah. And they have to all go clean. So that's going to go right behind the foot spot. Now we got a trail of balls right off the foot spot towards the foot rail. And Pia's got a decision to make here. He could go for the 2 cross side. Let's see what she's going to opt. She could go for the 8 cross corner. Or is that the 6? Oh, it's the dark ball on the upper left side. Ooh, close. She opened up the little foot spot trail. Five cross corner, maybe? Nope, 2 cross side. Nailed it. 1 point clay. Oh, that was a terrible line. Let me try that again. See, Aaron, I tend to agree with you, but only because I recently covered the World Hayball, which is another way of saying Chinese 8-ball. But the World Hayball Championships aired here at the Shark Stream 3 weeks ago, maybe 4. And it was a parasports event, which meant that you had to have some sort of musculoskeletal issue to participate in the event. And just looking at those Hayball / Chinese 8-ball tournament tables, those were disgusting. I mean, you got 2 1/4 inch balls and 3 1/2 inch pockets. And not only that, they had snooker style points, which is to say no points. They were rounded. Those pockets were built to reject balls coming at them. So I agree in that opinion. Chinese 8-ball with Chinese 8-ball tables are brutal. Dancing Daves, I want to play 1 pocket on a Chinese 8-ball table. Then you, sir, are a masochist. Beauty, come on. Oh, wow, I thought that was draining. Tough break. I think this 8-ball cross corner. I want to say it's an 8-ball, but it's a dark ball. It might be a 4. Well, since it disappeared, I'm going to go ahead and give Clay a point for that one. Calling the 3 in the side. Oh, that's going in like silky smooth. Wow, 3. Oh, that didn't go. Wow, I can't believe that didn't drop. Well, if you guys are familiar with the Shark Stream, I mean, the table that we stream most often on the Shark Stream is what we call Table 8 here. It's a Brunswick Gold Crown 3, but with rails that are cut so that the pockets are only 4 inches wide. They are absolutely brutal pockets. 5 didn't go. 4-inch pockets are devilish. I can't even imagine a 3.5-inch pocket. Like that to me is just ridiculous. Bang, Clay hits it home again, so now he's got 4. He's got a pretty steady shot at this. It looks like the black ball, 8 ball going cross side. Oh, and he hit it short. Oh, man, I think he jumped on that one. You see how fast he stood up after he hit that ball? I think he thought it was a home run, and it just took his eyes off it a little bit. Fremont Street's wondering if we're going to be streaming the Bigfoot Challenge on this stream. I don't know. From a technology point of view, we have access to 47 tables and 47 cameras. I don't know what they're aiming at right now. I just know which table assignments are there and what, back and forth. So if some of those tables are the Bigfoots, then yes, we will. If not, we'll stick to the banks and 9 in one pocket for the most part. Womber saying AccuStats has the rights to the Bigfoot matches, and there won't be any on the stream. So there you go. If that's true, then you have to go over to AccuStats. Look at this shot. Oh, I thought that was drained.
Coming down to the wire, huh?
Yeah, we're in the. Let's see. Pia needs all of them, and Clay only needs one of them.
Yep.
I'm not reckoning.
No, it's got to be one more, right? There's got to be. Oh no, I didn't see the 6 ball.
6 is deep in the.
Yeah,
corner.
I didn't see that one. I'm like, yeah, something. The math's not adding up here.
6 is deep in the corner.
It is. I see it now.
7 cross side. This could be it.
Yeah, I'm sure Pia's got her buyback because this is still the first round. 475 people doesn't go that quickly.
Like I said, there's about 500 players out there. It's like, this is nuts. Oh, he went wide on that one. He shortened the first one he had that like that. He shortened up. I think he overcompensated.
Probably did.
There.
We all do that sometimes.
Oh yeah. He's just gonna drop this ball and give him the.
I'm sure you commented Fremont Street, right? You told them we can't be streaming the Bigfoot.
I did.
So yeah, I figured. What do we got? We got any other good matches underway right now, or?
Haven't checked, but we can always find out.
Yeah, I think like I said, I saw Boosty.
Check out digitalpool.com live scores.
Saw Boosty playing. I don't know if he won or not, but he's a great bank player. John Morris playing. Jennifer Swenson.
Oh, John Moore, that's a good one.
Yeah. Well,
can head over to that table after this one.
Didn't say anything. I mean, I don't know what her Fargo is, but he's pretty good. I haven't seen Shane's name yet. Have you seen him? No, I didn't see him.
SVP?
Yeah.
Yeah. I streamed his entire match.
Oh, he played?
Yeah. Oh, it was like 45 minutes.
Oh, that's probably why.
He smacked it around quick.
Oh, we had him on?
Yeah, we did this entire match. That's literally the title of the match.
Ah, all right. Very nice. So Randy's the guy that he might be out of the tournament. Randy Varner. He's the one that played who did he play? Christina the Couch.
Yeah, Fedor and Richard on table 48.
There we go. Can't go wrong watching Fedor. So Lucas is probably playing today too then, I would think.
Didn't see his name when I scrolled around.
No, it was maybe a little bit later. But that guy right there on the left, Randy Varner, he played Christina the Couch, I believe.
Yeah.
and he lost.
He
So
did.
he's out if he loses this. So I'm assuming Lucas, if he's playing, Lucas is probably playing.
Like I said, I didn't see Lucas on here anywhere.
So that's a wrap on that match, though. Clay did win, so we'll go to Fedor. And
That might have been really excessive.
Mr. Gorst.
You want to go over to Fedor's table?
I think so. That looked like the best match to me. It's 2-1, so the guy obviously can you beat Fedor one game, you can compete.
Table wasn't there.
Sure, it was. I know the score was 2-1. So. Fedor Gorst. There it is. There it is. 48.
8? I thought there were only 47 tables. All right, well, let's take a chance. Roll the dice. See if table 48 tunes in.
Somebody said I haven't seen Christina play again yet. Yeah, probably a little later on. I mean,
We had her in the stream earlier today.
no, I said again, in the second match.
Again.
Because Varner played because he lost his first match. There's Fedor right there.
This is table 48.
There we go. I can see the number right on the light. I guess somebody was saying that when you pay for pay-per-view, you're not getting the score overlays or something.
So here's the thing: when you go to the pay-per-view channel, it just shows you the raw feed. That to you guys, it would look just like this if I took this little screen away.
Oh, nice shot!
Just says digital table 48. So this little picture here is something different that we use on the streaming channel. It's something we have access to that apparently others do not. It would be nice if they actually just did that with their stream. So I said I would send that suggestion over to Zach, and I will.
I sent him a message already about it. So.
Oh, all right. Well, there you go.
People are telling me they use the Shark Stream, they get their discount, and they want to know they can't see the score. What's up? He's a real busy guy right now, I'm sure.
I'm sure he is.
But he's doing a great job, man. I mean,
it's
just what he did so far.
It's a Herculean effort just to do what he's doing.
And we don't know the ball count here. It says 2-2, but they're off a ball, so somebody's got 3. Because obviously there's 5 balls on.
No, there's 4 on the table. Oh yeah, there's 1 more ball missing. It's just a matter of whether or not they decide to use it. That's why I was using the little hash marks.
Yeah, no, I know. I'm saying this
sometimes
match
they
we
don't
don't
use the
know
test
what it is. But Federer's on the hill, we know that. Looks like he doesn't have a shot here. He's going to play a safety. Going to leave that cue ball really close to the 9 is what he's trying to do. To make sure he can't make the 7 cross side.
So
Richard got the last ball. Yes, we do know that. Thank you very much. Give me that nice bank shot.
Andrews has 3, so we're going to go.
He got him running. Something happened. I don't know what happened there.
The camera seized up a little bit.
I just went over running, like, interesting.
Our professional visuals here.
And just so you guys know, we're going to be streaming all day tomorrow. Come down, check it out nice and early. And the matches are just going to get better and better as all the creams start to rise to the top. You'll be looking at the scoreboard, Brian, and be like, oh man, I want to watch every single match, you know? The SPV, Fedor, Mora, Lucas. Assuming Lucas wins.
Hopefully Lucas. This is a hell of a layout right here. You're trying to play bank pool. What do you do?
I think you just make the 3-7 and leave that.
And leave it on the spot?
Yeah, leave the ball right on the dot, you know? Don't forget, folks, no kicking. No kicking. It has to go bank.
No kicks, no caroms, no nothing.
Gotta go clean.
Bank the pool.
That's not bad either. But even if you made it, I mean, Fedor's tough shot over a ball. It's really tough. Federer's got his own booth in Derby this year. Got his own gear and everything.
On streaming?
No, selling booth.
Oh,
gear. Yeah, swag, shirts and stuff.
Oh, he and Jonas have their own clothing lines. Why not? Sell it out.
Yeah. And he's got a booth too. That makes it pretty nice. Hopefully next event I go to, you can check it out if he has one. Trying to make this is tough. But he made this earlier. He fired that other ball, and you got to hit it hard to shorten it, and you got to make sure the cue ball doesn't roll over in front of the 7. So, and he shortened it too much.
Shortened it a little much. Yeah, absolutely. That's kind of a
hanger.
I wouldn't say hanger. No shot on a 9-foot table going 13.5 feet is a hanger.
Okay.
But this is a pretty close as you get in a bank pool. It's lined up pretty close. Just gotta smack it down.
All right, guys. Where's everybody watching from today? We got almost 350 people watching. I know earlier today we had people from all over. We had somebody from England as well. We got a bunch of people from all over. Just curious where you guys are watching from. I think it's so tough when these balls are in the pocket, man. There's nothing you can do.
I mean, there's literally nothing you can do right now. You got 2 pockets covered, nothing out in the open. This is the chess part of this game. It's like, okay, who's gonna blink first?
There it goes. This is real tough. That ball's close to the rail.
He shortened it up. Dude, I saw him put inside English on that, and that kept the ball out of the pocket.
We got some Portland, Oregon. A lovely little fishing village called Hartlepool. Hey, Hartlepool,
man. England. Couples out there.
Federer's got to be careful here. Guy only needs 2 on him, right?
He needs 2, but 3 are locked up. Like they're literally unbankable.
Yep. That could definitely bank the 9 if you get down here. Cross corner, you got to get down here. That's the hard part. Not gonna get there.
Wow. That's gonna drop. That's gonna drop. Oh my goodness! I did not see that coming.
Oh man, they hit that right above the point and still went in. All right, we got Brainerd, Minnesota. Hartlepool. Okay, Hartlepool. My bad. Corpus Christi, Texas. Got people from all over. All right, Federer needs the remaining balls, and 2 of them are in the pockets. Thinking he can just make this ball, leave him in the jaws. All right, everybody, hit that share button. Let everybody know where you're watching from. That we are watching Fedor Gorst, and you can watch him too. They can watch him too. And just standing there, I don't think he's waiting for somebody, I think. There's one of those reverse banks we've seen a lot of, Brian. We got to find out when the Lucas match is. If it's starting, we're going to watch it. Yes, 100%.
You did rebuy, right?
I would say, yeah, we didn't drive all the way down there to do one barrel.
Wouldn't put it past him.
Would be one of his best decisions. Fremont Street's from Las Vegas. Go figure.
Gee, I'm shocked at that revelation.
That's awesome. Definitely cut that a little too tight. Yeah, Vegas is awesome. It's one of my favorite places to go. Unfortunately, I don't think our master team's going this year. 2 of our teammates are having babies, or one just had a baby. Another one's having one in about 6 months. And Vegas is in 3 months, so I don't think we'll be going this year. But hopefully next year.
Yeah, he's not even signed yet. I don't think Lucas is playing tonight. He's not on the scheduled list.
Okay. Starting to learn how this bracket thing works.
Starting to sort of figure it out a little.
It's pretty cool because it was so hard to figure this out before. It was actually, there was no way to figure it out. You literally had to sit there and watch the projector and forget about it if you looked away, and then the name's gone by. You had to wait another 20 minutes for it to come back. Crazy times, man.
Oh, Lee Van Cortez is in the tournament.
Yeah, he's playing in 10 ball too. I think he lost. Oh, he scratched. That's gonna hurt. And he made it. Oh man, how about that?
So the points offset, don't they?
Yeah, he loses 2 actually. So
did he lose 2?
Well, he loses the ball he made plus 1. It's like straight pull. The ball doesn't count, and then you owe 1. You know. So wow, Andrew with a good chance to go hill, and now Fedor's right back in it. 3-2. Vinny Gambardella, my man. My bud.
The score's actually accurate now.
All right.
You know, they sort of ducked into it.
Hey, Vinny, if you got anything for me, ship it. Ship it, brother. All right, look at this. Going for the 4 real. He likes this shot, man. This is what he did against Lucas.
Oh, wow.
He loves that 4 railer,
like
man.
that shot.
Loves that 4 railer. You guys are doing awesome. Over 360 now. Just keep on rolling up. People from all over the world watching the Shark stream. Bobby Hilton, Brian Brennan in the booth, giving you play-by-play. Watching Fedor, Gorst. And, of course, Richard Andrews as well. Yes, sir. Race to 3. Fedor wins this, it's over. If Andrew wins this, he will be hill. Andrew actually made the winning ball, but he scratched, so he lost the point and he owed 1. So Fedor trying to play safe and does a really good job. Nice control. Trying the bank there, kind of missed it. But I could make that 6, but it's really tough. I could make the 8 too. You have to put that right inside.
Oh, you think he's going 8 cross corner?
I think so. I like the 6 cross corner, but he can't get on it because the 8 ball is going to be shooting over it.
Shooting over the 8, yeah.
So it's going to be hard to really sauce it, but I think he can make this 8 ball. Yeah. Gonna have to use some inside here. Get that cue ball down out of the way.
What?
And he did it, but he missed the shot. Or he made it.
Crap, that was nuts.
And this is how you make a bang shot and get the cue out of the way.
Just
look at his face. He just kind of smiled.
that hard for you?
Yeah. No.
The one after that too. He's up to 4 now.
Yeah, he's gonna try to cut this. Look at this. He banks out 3 in a row to win the rack and the set and the handshake.
That's gross, dude.
Wow.
What an out.
Just got Fedored.
You just got Fedored.
Just got Fedored. Look at it. It's just at the tail end, shaking the hands. Beautiful.
Wow.
All right, now we got to find another match for you guys. Don't go anywhere. Continue to share, and we're going to keep giving you guys the goods, man.
This is the one I figured.
Lee Van Corteza?
This is the one I watched, Lee Van Corteza. I mean, you got another one in mind?
No, I didn't really look at the other ones. I saw a couple, but yeah, no, I like Lee Van so far.
Yeah, John Mora, Jennifer Swanson.
Yeah, no, I like Lee Van. Got Gorsted. Or Ghosted.
Gorsted.
Yeah, Gorsted.
Gorsted.
All right. No. No.
A lot of matches going.
Yeah, Lee Van Corteza looking like the match to be. Let's go check out Lee Van. I don't know if you guys ever seen him play, but he is absolutely amazing.
What tournament did he just take down? The Turning Stone?
Yes, he took down Turning Stone. He played Rex last year. He won that while we were there. I mean, he's just he's a world talent, you know, world class player, world champion. Just
it's like this is kind of a warm up, though.
Amazing player. What is that blue thing in the middle of the
blue thing?
Yeah, it's like a pole, right? It's a lighted pole, right?
It's just a lit up
pole, right? It looks kind of really weird.
It's a column.
Yeah, it kind of looks like it's right in your face at first, and then it looks like it's away. You know what I mean?
This one doesn't look like it's started yet, though. To be honest.
No, it didn't start yet. Let's see. Say it starts at 8:30, so he's gonna get 5 minutes here.
It's not scheduled.
We can watch it. I think it's gonna start at 8:30. They're usually right on like within the minutes. There he is right now. So taking his jacket off. So yeah, they're gonna start.
Yeah. So let's watch this one then.
See how Michael Eck plays as well. All right, looks like he can fire some banks, so it should be an exciting match. He is a monster, is what he is. That's what Fried Tater said. I agree with Fried Tater. He's an absolute monster.
Take a break.
Yep.
Howard says no for a moment.
This is going to be a good one here, guys. Lee Van Corteza. I don't know if he won the 10-ball, actually. I don't know. Does anybody know? Did he win his 10-ball match today? He played Chris Reinhold. Any of you Sharkies out there know exactly what happened? Give me a score. I'd appreciate it. All right, we've got right around 400 and continue to grow. Lee Van Corteza, I expect the numbers to go up. He's a great player. A lot of fun to watch. He beat Moritz Neuhausen in the finals of Turning Stone last weekend. Oh, wow, he won 10-3. Whoop. Oh, that's tough. Dominic Dunn was offering 2 games from Chris, and Lee Van said no problem. Wow, great job. And here he is playing banks. That's what Derby is, though. You play Bigfoot, play banks, then you play 1 pocket in 2 days, and then 9-ball after that. Just checking out the rails right now, seeing how they're bouncing. checking out the speed. He's not really trying to make them. I mean, he's trying to make them, but he's trying to more feel what the rails are doing, how they're bouncing. He's going to be ready real quick. Let's bring this straight back. See how that top rail is bouncing. Bankin' Billy played earlier. I know he won his first match 3-0. I don't know if he played his second match yet, though. Great question. Bankin' Billy. He definitely has a chance to win this match. Definitely has a chance to win this match. It looks like they're ready to go. They're going to lag. The fist bump. It's closest to the bottom rail with the lag. And when you win the lag, you get the break. And it looks like Lee Van is going to take the break by a little bit. And just so you guys know, the rules are you rack 9 ball, you make a ball on the break, you continue to shoot. And if you do not, it's your opponent's turn, and that ball does not count as a point for you, but you can continue to shoot and try to bank and until you miss, and then that ball gets spotted, and then it's your opponent's turn. And it's a race to 5 points, and it's a race to 3 games. And we're getting ready to go. We're not sure how good Michael Eck is. I saw him practice a little bit. I saw him firing some banks in. He looks like he was close on a bunch of them and made a couple, so he looks like he knows what he's doing. As far as his Fargo or anything, I'm not 100% sure. Lee Van going to break here. Oh man, look at that. He gave himself a really, really fish rack. And this is a textbook bad rack. Check this out. The 4 balls didn't even move. So, but sometimes when you put the rack down and you put it on the spot, I think I got to the wrong table here. All right, I don't know. Brian, where'd Brian go? Here we go. All right, we're good. Oh man, Ed, you're not kidding, man. We had this thing jacked, Efren and Earl. We were all hyped up. The 2-day event, we were packed, standing room only. I mean, this was going to be a big deal, man. And unfortunately, he canceled on a lot of matches. He had gigs all over the United States, and he couldn't make it. So it's very unfortunate. Of course, we all just hope that he does well and feels better, and we'll hopefully have him again. But definitely thanks a lot, Ed, for that. Appreciate it. Ed slugged his rack. Yeah, it looks like he did, right? Yeah, Dancing Days says that if you're not going to make a ball, it's not a bad thing to do. Yeah, you're not kidding. A little straight pull rack here. I think Michael made a ball. Again, I lost the camera angle real quick, so Lee Van's just going to play safe. Leave him really long and strong. Wow, guys, now you guys are killing it. We're almost 500 people. Bobby Hilton in the booth, giving you guys Lee Van Corteza. Ed shows a 374 with 38 robustness. That sounds about right for Derby. Go to Derby with a low Fargo. And just with that effort right there, I mean, he missed it, but that's no 340, I can tell you that. But yeah, you want to go to Derby with a low Fargo, right? See what happens. USA! Paco, what's up, my brother? My man Paco in the house. Always representing the country. I leave in looking around the table here. I don't think you can see that 8 ball. If he did, he would have shot it. 4 must be in 8 in it. Now he's looking at the 9 ball here. He's going to play safe and push it to the middle of the table, real close to the 3 ball. And he's going to make Michael possibly reverse bank the 9. For the 8 ball, good effort there. Not going to quite get there, so Lee Vance can have a shot. Just chilling with the wind in Texas. Yeah, you guys got some crazy weather going on down there. A little cold for you guys. It's going to start coming this way the next couple days, so. Have bluegrass, badass. Man, Moscone was a good time, wasn't it, Paco? So much fun, man. So much fun. It's time for the heavy hitters. There's going to be a lot of heavy hitters coming out in the next couple rounds for sure. We already had a couple good ones. We had Fedor versus Lucas, round number 1. That's a real strong start. And Scott Frost versus Tony Chohan, but Scott Frost ended up backing out because he was doing too much commentating on the 10 ball. He didn't have time to play his match. So that was pretty interesting. Did the banks got to go clean when the ball called, right? That's not correct, Ed. The ball has to go clean. And if you're trying like a 3-rail, it's got to go around 3 rails. If you're trying a 3-railer and it goes into the point and kicks back into your corner, that does not count. So it's kind of like 10 ball. You have to call a shot. Well, not 10 ball. You got to call perfect. No caroms, no combos. Everything has to go clean and you got to call it. Great question there. All right, guys. Paco needs a sponsor. He wants to go to Europe this year. I don't know if you know who Paco is, but he's a guy that was representing USA and Moscone in Florida this year. And he started all the chants. And he would start off by, and it just got everybody going. So anybody want to maybe sponsor him, message me. You can message him. It's Paco Petcow right there. And he's an amazing cheerleader for the USA squad. We hope to see him over there overseas. 2 beers, please. I got you that for sure, Paco. No problem. Looking for the bank on this 4. Nice shot right there. It looks like he's got 2 now. I'm rooting for the guy whose kids is in the chat. That's my dad. Oh, Christy Ashley, very nice. Nice to see your dad on the Shark Stream, huh? Very cool, very cool. Oh, how many kids, whose daughters are you? Or my throat is getting back to normal finally after a month. That's hilarious. I believe it, man. I believe it. You were hyping up the crowd tremendously. Oh, man, he just missed that. Really good effort there. Nice try. Lee Van hasn't made a ball yet, so he's yeah, the score's not updated here. I'm pretty sure it's 1, 2, 3, 4, 6. I think it's 3. He's got 3. And oh, there he is, Lee Van Corteza. All right, I just been joined by my good friend Crystal the Pistol.
Howdy, guys. I'm back. I swear.
You can't come in the booth and.
I was trying to hide.
Yeah, no hiding.
Yeah, you didn't help me with that.
Ever met Lee Van Cortez? He's definitely at the U.S. Open.
But I don't think I personally met him. No, I don't think so, actually. It's
beat Morris Turning Stone for the championship.
a player too. So.
He's a world champion. Plus Fargo.
In my dreams, you know.
believe so.
One can hope.
Somebody said his Fargo is a 380.
Who's?
This guy shooting. Michael, not this guy, not the other. I saw him shoot. He's no 380.
You've also seen me shoot. I'm not a 360. Oh.
2-1, Michael. Thank you very much, Bernie. Lee Van, look at the bank the 7 ball. Nice effort there by Lee Van. Got it a little short. Oh, I think somebody needs a membership. Guy to the right, appreciate that. Share it out there, we appreciate that. Tashin just received a membership. How about that?
Peace Club.
You've had from here. You've got this 1 ball cross side, I think is the way to go. And he can bring the cue ball down here to reverse the 5 or even make the 7 if he wants to. He's got a pretty good start on this shot right here. A shout out again to the guy to the right for giving a membership to Shin, and he's going to be able to watch the match between Jason Shaw and Moore 2000. How about that? For free.
I'm gonna be here though. I have to. That's one I can't miss. I can't miss that. It's one of those things like you gotta be here for it. Like it's gonna be awesome to watch on the stream for those who can't make it here, but if you're local, you gotta be here. You don't know how the experience is unless you're here. I'll be behind camera. You got awesome behind camera. Like, you're gonna get amazing pictures and watch a phenomenal match. So.
All right. 2 guys, 2-2. I find something Bacon isn't about the shooting straight, but balancing the speed and the spin. Yeah, definitely. The speed makes a huge difference on shortening the angles in the spin, as well as getting the cue ball out of the way, watching the double kisses. So, like, he's going to try to freewheel this 7 ball. It's pretty simple bank. Just kind of one rail it. And again, he's no 380, but nice shot there. He's up 3-2 right now on Lee Van. Race to 5, guys. Race to 5.
A 360 and bank shots are just not, they're not in my peripheral vision of something that I'm good at. So I would assume he is probably a much better Fargo than a 380.
USA needs a water boy. That's him. He's the guy who was in the. He's going USA. That was him, Paco. And he needs.
And all songs. I need that kind of friend in my life.
And he was a party animal. Party. I got him say, "Shark Stream in the house." That's at the bar though, but.
That was not at the bar. Do you want to know what we call that?
I'm sorry, it was an after party.
No, that was not after party either. I do have to rewatch.
Cue ball, nice spin.
So
nice
smooth.
leave.
That was so smooth. So
Mike hates entering tournaments and leaves, but loves to gamble. That's why his Fargo is like that. I wouldn't doubt it. I would doubt it. Oh, look at this.
Stream in the house. That's what we call networking.
Networking.
That's the lingo we use nowadays. That's networking.
In Mississippi.
494 viewers.
Yeah, let's get to 600. We got 104 more. 106 more.
Share.
And look at that. Oh, that didn't go. That did not go. He only needed that one ball to win.
I have a feeling that just hurt his soul. That hurt his soul a little bit.
Yeah, you guys are killing it out there. And again, please, Diane, Jerry, if you could share it out there in Missouri, we'd love your friends out in that area to check out the shark stream. Oh, nice shot. Crystal, look at this. This is how you bank. Look at this.
One.
Beautiful shots. Killed it.
So, to call this gentleman who's a 380, say, hey, I need some tips. That was beautiful. No. Stay in the tip.
Oh, you might have got. Did he get him behind the point? If he did, that's going to be huge.
From the view, I think it's in front of the point. I do believe it's in front.
If he's going sideways, it's in front of the point. I can't tell. Why are bald guys that wear glasses always so good? I'm assuming he wears glasses. Just assuming.
Maybe. Oh, Paco said Jason said he was invited to his pool hall, but he's not sure if he's invited to Moscone this coming up year.
Yeah, because he roots against him, right? Well, Paco, if you're in...
We need all the help we could get on Team USA, okay?
In the shark stream, you can watch a Jason Morris match. Let me know. Like the boom. You got it, Ed. All right, one ball. Comes down to this last ball here, Crystal. 380 says, take this. I know you're a world title holder, Lee Van Corteza, but I'm going to bank this 9 ball and get the cue ball out of the way. Watch this. Oh. Great shot. That was awesome. That was a nice run there. So Michael now has 1. He should put up his score now. Wow.
All then I see perfectly. That's why I suck. I apologize for the language. Just trying, just trying to read some of our comments here. I gotta use different words. But that was a wow.
That was a great shot right there.
I agree. I don't even know what I just saw either. Because that was great.
Really great. He got that cue ball out of the way. It was absolutely beautiful.
YouTuber said, how did that even bank? You are.
Yeah.
He made magic happen.
Cue ball.
Out touching the 5.
He did it. He did it. He's on a roll, man. And he can make this 6. I mean, he can make the 8 now.
This man's got some sauce.
Yes.
I almost fell out of my chair.
Great shot. Right English and threw it back more left towards the rail. Whatever he did, he played fantastic.
To bank that 8 without touching the 5.
That beautifully. So he's got 2, Crystal.
1 more. He's going to go for the 7, same pocket.
I agree.
I'm going to guess. He's going to go for the 7, same pocket.
I think you got it.
Oh, he's going for the 6.
He's the same.
Who is this, Jack?
A little higher than you, not much. A little higher.
Go ahead, double check that Fargo rate.
Guys, awesome job. Well over 500 people watching now. Yeah, Bobby Hilton with Crystal Pistol on the stream right now. And we are watching Lee Van Corteza versus Michael Eck. And it is a great match so far. Michael taking the first rack and up 3-0. I'll go 3-0 in this first game. Second game, I'm sorry.
For what I'm searching, he's just too good to even have a Fargo.
He's one of the best one-pocket players and bank players in Chicago for 2 decades. That explains a lot. That explains a lot. I mean, you can see he knows his way around the bank, so I can see that. Thanks a lot, Joe. Appreciate that. And there's 475 people. I don't have a dime on all of them. Who the heck is this guy? I like that one. That's really good. You're gonna get 2 bonus points.
That's gonna be on a shirt for him now.
Dancing Days and
Reach out to him and say,
I like it. Really good. Good job. Dancing Dazed. All right, Lee Van, got to buckle down here. Got to come through with something here. And try to squeeze this 3-ball by. Yeah, cue ball got in the way. It was tough. And leaves him a shot here. Yeah, leaves him a shot here. What's going on, Peter? Look up his name, Mike Eck. Where's my Shark Stream shirt? Paco, send me a message. ybhousepro@yahoo.com, and I'll send it to you.
thank you, Christy. That helped me out being able to find him. Mutual friends. Lucas.
Look, it's his Ekin daughter. That's his daughter who said. So she must have heard that all over the place. Yeah, that's awesome. You guys got to get some shirts made. Look at that shot by Lee Van. Oh, just missed.
I love this.
That's awesome. So you guys been hearing that a long time. I'm taking it. I like it though. I like it a lot. Look at her name, Mrs. Eck. Missy Eck. That's awesome. All right, Paco. It's ybhousepro@yahoo.com. Send me a message, and I'll definitely get you a shirt. I owe you that at least for the promo you gave me. Look at this guy, Crystal. This guy can Eck and bank.
We gotta sponsorship. We got it. We got to. He's gonna come on.
We have to get this guy. We're gonna be
do an interview.
We're gonna be watching him for sure. We're gonna be watching him for his matches. I got you.
Great job.
It's 4-0 now. He only needs one more here. We just missed that one. But he's on the hill, and Lee Van needs 5. Oh, again, Lee Van's an 800, well over 800 world champion, and Mike Eck is just taking it to him.
I need an interview.
You got it, Paco. Pretty fortunate lead there. Doesn't leave Michael too much, but he can make this cross side. That's exactly what he's going to do. Got to be careful. Don't lose the cue ball too much. Oh, we went 2 rails inside. Are you kidding me? Oh, what a fantastic effort there. And
What a bit too much, but that was a beautiful effort.
And just so you know, what he did there as well is he put another ball closer to a pocket. He only needs 1 ball, so he only needs 1 or 2 balls to be open. Where Lee Van needs all these balls, so he's going to try to set these up, get them close to the pocket so they're hard to the bank. Because Mr. Eck only needs 1 ball. So smart play by Eck. Make sure you tell him his grandchildren and family are cheering him on. Oh, we definitely will. Definitely will. We talked to him. I don't know if we have anybody out there. I think Bobby Hunt's out there, but video. Look at that. He is smooth. He is smooth. And watch this shot. And this is to take a 2-0 lead on the great Lee Van Corteza. He's firing these banks in. Great shot. All right, so he is now up 2-0, and Lee Van needs to make something happen. Chicago. I'm going to take a little quick story about Chicago. I don't know if I ever told you about this, Crystal. Vinny, if he's still in the chat, he can vouch for this. So, me and him went to Chicago to watch a Cubs Mets game.
Okay.
And we went to the Cubs Mets game. It was a beautiful day. It was an awesome time. So we looked around. Where is our casino? We like to gamble. We went to the boat. There's a boat in Indianapolis, in Indiana, where there's a cruise, like a boat we can go gamble on.
A boat.
A boat, like a gambling boat. So we went and gambled.
I'll keep my feet on the ground.
So listen to the dream. So we go there, and I make like $1,000 in like 2 minutes. My buddy Vinny goes to the bathroom. He comes out. I said, Vinny, we got two options. We can stay here. We can lose all this money back. Or we can go on downtown Chicago and have the time of our lives. And we went out to Chicago, and we had the best time we ever had. We got really drunk and hungover. Woke up the next day and went to a Yankees-White Sox game. It was one of the best weekends I've ever had in my life. Such a good time.
I do still think the best comment so far is, who the heck is this guy?
Yeah.
This is pretty great.
Second one.
Yes, it was.
Chris's Billiards Chicago's. Go Mike. Very nice, Chris. Now says, leave in. We're not in the Bigfoot anymore. No, we're in back in Bank Pool. Oh, that's a scratch. So that's the first mistake that Mike's actually made this set. So we'll see if Lee Van can take advantage of it. Again, he's down 2-0. He's going to put a coin on the table because he owes a ball. But that's my recollection of Chicago, and was it a good time? Oh, Lee Van's fired up now. Look at that great bank shot. He's like, I may be down, but I'm a world champion. I am not out. Watch me roar. Yeah. He's favored to make this one. It's a pretty simple bank here. Wants to try to get position for the next ball. That's the key here. Oh, that's Lee Van Cortez a shoot right now. World champion Lee Van Cortez. Look at that. Yeah, they're not keeping the score ball by ball, but we can try to help here. Lee Van's up 2-0. Down 2 games, down 2 racks. And we're playing a race to 3.
Kill anybody's game.
Going straight 1 reel with this one. Yes, he is. In a little wide, hit the bottom rail. So 2-0 here. Mike back at the table. Two to 1. Oh, thank you very much. I got distracted by my Chicago story. When is Mike going to get a Q line? I'm thinking Q-Tech, sponsored by Q-Tech. Now this is really tough. He's going to try to sneak that 5 ball. Doesn't have a lot of room with the 6 ball in the middle of the table. Oh my goodness. Didn't see that one coming. Fires the 3 rail and almost makes it. 5 rail.
Still on that cue ball too. He put a lot of power behind that.
Nothing because Mike owed 1. So 2-0 Lee Van right now. And the 9 ball hit the point. Not expecting to see that from Lee Van. Again, he's been playing on the Bigfoot all day, so he might be a little off playing on the 9-footer. And Mike's not taking any chances here. He's really taking it to him. He's got a clean bake on this 6 ball. Rohan is going to be chasing this dude Mike for a set one pocket. I believe that. I believe that. Look at that. This guy is just banking the bricks off these balls, if you would. And he puts a spin on that just in case he misses. So he does now have one.
On the Bigfoot tournament. So Roberto Gomez beat Mickey Kraus 10-8. Levan Corteza beat Chris Reinhold 10-3. And now currently the match that's streaming at this moment is Filler versus Jeffrey DeLuna. At the moment, not yet.
All over 500 people watching. Continue to share. We want everybody from Chicago and Missouri and everywhere else that's watching. Let everybody know. Shark Stream's giving you guys an awesome commentary during these great matches here. And Lee Van's trying to give you a real shot. It's going to run into the 2, though. Not going to work. See Mike Eck wearing his Shy Town shirt proudly, representing where he's from.
You are very welcome.
Got our message?
Oh, Paco was the one who asked for the update, so that's why we did the update on.
Look at this guy, Crystal.
I need lessons. I need lessons.
Yeah, the second guy is good. Playing beautifully. Thanks, sir.
Michael Bank Eck. I feel like that might be his middle name.
Don't give the ball dirty look. Like, I don't miss. All right, leave in. Now or never, guy. Trying to do the reverse bank right here. All right, nice shot there by Lee Van. So he now has 3. Michael has 2. Again, race to 5. Each ball's worth a point. Have to bank the balls clean in the pocket.
See, I'm sure at some point we would love to do an interview with Mike via Skype this week. If you wanted to reach out to the Shark Stream on Facebook, we'd love to be able to probably set something like that up.
Great. It's a reverse bank here, I believe, and try to bank it right back to him. Not going to quite get there.
Frowny said we need updates on this gentleman throughout the tournament. I agree. Agree.
Gamey.
Any Frowny.
We heckin' need to. It's going to be a thing. It's going to be a thing. Let's go, Dad. Christy saying, let's go, Dad. And of course, you always got to love the pool.
Seem to reach out to me, but we
Couple daughters. They have a couple daughters.
To do a Skype, so just reach out to the Shark Stream page on Facebook, and we'd love to set that up.
Sure. But not sure. Where's nice shot. So he is now up 4-2. This rack. So it's not over, Eck. Not over. Look at that. Look at this.
Oh man, if it just had a tiny bit more, it would have been there. What a shot.
So you're missing what's going on. Brian Brennan back in the booth. So this is our guy, Michael Eck. And his daughter, his wife, his grandkids are watching.
Oh wow, really?
Yeah, and one of the things they were saying that caught us is says, who is this Ecken guy?
Ecken? Oh, Michael Eck. Well, there you go.
And her name is Missy Ecken. Right there, Missy Eck. Pretty awesome. Pretty awesome. A little entertaining.
Got the whole fam damly in the chat section. That's awesome. It's like every time Gavrish is on, we get like we're lousy with Gavrishes in the comment section. It just happens.
All right, Levi just wins that rack, so it is now going to be 2-1. So Mike has been playing really, really good. He cannot let off the gas because you
don't want to underestimate Lee Van, man. He's great under pressure.
You can see all these Ecken people here. They're very good at describing the games. I can tell that they all play pool. I could just like
that's just the way it
the family. Yeah, I can tell. It's awesome. Really good stuff.
That's cool.
Tina Larson is my mother. Wow. All right. Another good player. All right, leave in the break. It's 2-1, guys.
So if you make a ball on the break, that gets spotted. It doesn't count as a point.
Correct.
Okay.
After you're done shooting.
But after you're done shooting. Okay. So you don't have to deal with the traffic, but you don't get a credit for a point. All right. I'm learning bank pool. I know some games, but bank pool is not something I play a lot.
Chicago Mike is great. One pocket and banco. We're learning that. And again, great job, guys. You're doing an awesome job sharing. We're right about 150 now and continuing to rise. Thank you guys very much. Continue to share. We really appreciate it. All right, 1-0 Lee Van. Again, Mike has to be serious here. He can't mess around because Lee Van will come right back on him. Look at this. Lee Van is.
Look at that shot.
Lee Van is fire right now. He is just hitting everything really fluently. Like it looks like he got the reel, but the speed just made it go in.
Just drains it. Oh, we're on B.
Dylan says this is coming down the hill. Tina just won a doubles event with Bergman.
I was like,
in Louisville, she can play. Yeah, no, absolutely, for sure. Definitely heard of her. Never met her. Definitely heard of her. Christy, I do not play. My wife used to say that. Now, 30 years into it, she's playing.
She's a 2 now.
She's on 3 teams now, too.
Oh, she went in full.
3 teams.
Wow. Yeah. So say from when I first started coming down here in my 20s, I never saw Christy play or any of her really. Your family, Jack wasn't around. It didn't exist. It was all that stuff. None of your family really played pool, and it was always fascinating to me. I was like, but you own a pool hall.
Well, my father-in-law here,
yeah,
hanging out by playing pool, so that's kind of a
absolutely. So it's just now it's like you got nieces, nephews, all your daughters, wives. They're all into it. That's cool.
Look at this guy, Corteza is just.
Look at the speed, though. Look at the speed. Oh, I can't believe that didn't drain.
Let's look at the replay because when he hit this, I just thought for sure this was going right. Like, look at the speed. Like, all right, just go.
It should have dropped,
but it hit the point. It doesn't hit the point. It goes
all day.
And don't forget, guys, these have the long shelf, so that's why it's got to roll a little bit farther.
Yeah, they're deeper pockets, definitely. Look at this.
Oh, the shot he made on the first rack at Hill.
These are
amazing.
Sick shots.
Oh, he's a really, really good player. I just got a 780 shot accuracy. That's pretty fire. Chrissy says she's got the bloodline for greatness. That's right, Chrissy. You better get out there and start playing.
Sometimes it's just in your genes.
I believe we're correct with the score 3-1.
Yeah, they updated the score on Digital Pool, so it's 2-1 racks, 3-1 balls.
We have a contact link on our thing. Lee Van again. He is
slams it. Do we have a contact for what?
To get a hold of us if we need to.
Yeah.
All right, good. Because I sent it out to Paco. I'm going to send him a Shark Stream shirt. We're doing that pro.
You know Paco's Christian, right?
No, different. This is Paco from the Derby, not Derby, Moscone Cup.
Oh, that guy. Okay, I know exactly who you're talking about.
I got him at the after party saying, "Short stream in the house." All right.
We should put that at the front when we roll in. It's like, join us on the Shark Stream. We'll put Paco up there and be like, join.
I like it. I like it. It's hard to beat a huge name if you ever have. The last stroke looked rushed. I want Eck to win. Hopefully he can get the other to line.
Over the line.
He can get
over the line.
Yeah, over the line. Okay. Playing really well. I mean, Lee Van really stepped it up the last couple balls here. So he only needs one to win. Put it on the spot. Try to bank this 9-ball clean and go for the win. And then we're going to get a hill. And this has been an exciting match so far. No matter who wins. Oh, that's a miss. So now Mike's back at the table. Going to spot this. We might have the same shot here. Real similar shot, at least. We don't have a score of Bigfoot. We just looked and wasn't updated. Miller's playing right now. We do not know the score. Dylan, of course.
Are you looking for a contact email for how to reach us for Paco? You can email me directly at brian@thesharkstream.com, or you can email Bobby at bobby@thesharkstream.com. Either way, we'll get your emails. BOBBY and BRIAN.
All right, he's got an easy putt on this. I like him. Yeah, he's favored to make this shot, Brian. Little one railer.
Did he win a raffle?
No. He gave me the promotion. The Shark Stream in the house.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Heard him.
So here you go. This is what we use for raffles. That also works.
Yep, do that too.
Winners at thesharkstream.com. Send an email there. I'll get it. Thank you. Set that up specifically for the things that we've been doing.
Yeah.
gotta make sure that people can reach us.
Hey, Dave. I'm sorry. Oh no, Mike with the big scratch. What the heck is he doing out there now? So now he's only got. Lee Van's on the hill. He needs one. Oh, he's gonna win this right here if he makes this and make it go hill, which he should do. There it is. So
Drained
like
it.
that.
Drained it.
Just like that. It's hill. Great matchup so far, guys. Hill. Here we go. Buckle up, everybody. Doesn't get better than this. You. After this match, go to the Al Hammond and Tim DeRoe match on table 13. Want to see Big Al smoke that dude. Agreed, Danzazo. The fact that Lee Van Long Bake was only one pocket that made it in the bottom rail is beyond me. I hate it when you trust the pocket being blocked.
Oh, the cue ball literally shrinks as it approaches any pocket. It just says, "I'll fit. Don't worry about it."
Come on, Eck, get that smooth tempo back. Let's go, Bike Eck. Got a lot of Bike Eck fans here. All right, Lee Van trying to draw first putt here. I think he's got room to squeeze his 3-ball by.
Yeah, he tapped on the side.
Yep, he's got to get by that 4 and try to make this home.
The lava lamp pole wrap, though.
You're not kidding. That thing's freaking me out.
That column there is just freaky.
All right, Mike. I think you can squeeze the 9 by the 5, and you also can make the 4 by the 3. So I think he's got a couple options here. Gonna play the 9.
9 cross corner.
And he's playing really good. If he continues again, like you were saying earlier, it's tough to beat a world champion. No matter how well you play, sometimes you play the name, you don't play the player. You don't play the game, I mean. Tough shot right there.
Lead. I mean, that's a fantastic lead. I don't see any real obvious bank shots here. Oh, he's gonna go 2 rails, one ball, 2 rails into the bottom right corner.
Not gonna get it. He's gonna leave a nice shot as well. I mean, not much of a shot, I should say.
Yeah, I don't see much either.
Carl is playing for more right now in his action room than the payouts in the tournaments. Yeah, Carl, I mean, everybody knows he's a millionaire. He's got a lot of money, and he will set up the games. Sell big money. 1 ball, 2 reels. That's what we're talking about, Mike Eck. That was a good Ecken shot, Brian.
That was a good Ecken shot.
Really was. Look at this. Beautiful.
I'm not complaining because I said work.
He squeezes this right between those 2 balls.
We're gonna give Mike one hash mark here.
Oh, we missed that one. Oh, so it's 1-0 Mike Eck. Billionaire, sir, not millionaire. I'm sorry. I said Carl was a millionaire. My bad. Billionaire. My fault. My fault. Look at that shot.
That was another big shot.
Look at this. He hit this so good. 1-1.
That shot was so pure. It didn't even rattle when it went in. It just center bucket.
And he says, Vinny, you missed it. You must get off the air. I was telling everybody about our Chicago story. One of the best weekends of my life. Such a good time. Such a good time.
Does Chrissy?
No. I just told the story. Look at this shot. Try to come all the way around the table. Did he get enough? Didn't hit enough. Looks like he was on target.
It was heading that way.
Just didn't get enough juice. Calling a billionaire a millionaire is like calling a millionaire homeless. I agree. That was my bad. That's my bad. That was my bad. But everybody know Carl likes to gamble and mix it up a little bit. So I'm sure he's playing for good sized money. Look at this. He's got to push right on it. Nice shot. Threw it back so he didn't leave a shot. I mean, Eck might be able to bank this 2 ball. That's what he's going to try. He left him deep in the pocket, but this is makeable. 2 balls going to run a little wild, but.
Oh, this is perfect.
Nice.
What a shot. Out of the pocket to boot.
Says, I'm going to Eck and make this ball. And he does. Look at that. Nice touch. Two, 6. Come on.
We're good.
So he's going to put him right back in the same spot. It's like, I didn't like my shot, so leave in. You're not going to like it.
So, right back at you, buddy.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, guys, thanks for sharing. We're almost 150 again. I mean, 550 again. A lot of people watching. Continue to share. Continue to like. If you want to make a donation, you can send stars. You can do super chats. You can do the other one's called
stickers.
Yep, you can do stickers. So if you want to help out, we appreciate it. Who's got to pay for Brian's beers this week? It's gonna be a long week.
It's gonna be a lot of beer.
Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. You guys better get going. You guys better get going.
Hurt you too bad.
No, I know you do good. All right,
I
Mike.
got so much liver, you know.
Yep, Mike's gonna try to bank this. Doesn't have a lot of room, man.
This is a tight shot right here.
Does not have a lot of room.
Look at this. Wow, that was a brilliant shot, and he still had clearance on the 7. If you watch that, well, we can't watch it again now, but
Yep.
he had about a solid half-inch off the 7. He could have. That was definitely makeable.
And just so you know, we did put a contest out there. If we get, I think it was $25 super chats, we're gonna give away a Taom Pink Chalk and a Max Rack set. That's like a $70 value or $60 value. You know, if we get $25 super chats or $100 worth, we will raffle those things off to the people that did a sticker. All right, he left. Leave in tricky. He might be able to get. Gonna try to sneak this ball by as well. Yeah, that was real tough. He didn't have very much room there. Great match, guys. I hope you guys enjoying this. Levan Corteza versus Mike Eck from Chicago. I leave in, I believe, in the Philippines, and you guys are watching some amazing bank pool. I think it's round 1. Might be round 2, but I think it's round 1. Wow.
Yeah, these are all round 1 matches.
No, I did see like Warner was round 2 on the one loss side. He played Christina, so okay. Round 2. I agree. That's a heck of a deal. Thanks, Justin. I appreciate that. Anybody on YouTube want to send a $5 sticker? Try to get up to that 20. We'd appreciate it. You've looking at trying to see get that 1. This is, I don't want to say impossible, but this is doesn't have much room in that bottom rail. Are you
like it wasn't even there?
Wow. Watch how much. Look how much room between the rail and the pocket, and he hits it perfectly.
Think
and rolls right down in the pocket. Great shot.
What a shot.
2-2. Race to 5. Hill. The 7's clean here. Got to watch out for the cue ball. My ticker says 470 watching, less than 100 likes. We're on 2 platforms. Right now we have 557 watching. Appreciate that, HR Biggs. I like you keeping us in check, though. Watch out. Yeah, if you go to Facebook, you'll see we have over 100 people watching there as well. So, and you guys can send stars on Facebook as well if you guys like what you see. All right, it looks like he's going to try to play this 8-ball. He only has a half a pocket because the 4 is in the way. My goodness, Brian Brennan. Look at this shot. He's got the 4 is out on the rail, so it doesn't have a full pocket. Still finds a way to clear it and get right in the gullet.
Wow. How did that go by?
I know. Unbelievable. Vinny says she doesn't want to talk about the Chicago trip.
That was Lee that made that shot, right? Or was that Michael?
That was
Michael.
That was Mike on a great shot. I didn't give out any details. Lee Man answers. What a match we got, guys, here. We got 3-3. 3 balls left. Both needing 2 balls. Who's going to win it? Oh,
wow.
Who's going to win
I
it?
think that fell. Good shot. So now,
3-3. Can the 6 get by the 5 here? That's the $1 million question. Yes, it can. Are you kidding me? These guys with these banks, look at this. Look at the skill he hits the 6 ball. The 5, again, is out off the rail, so you don't have a full alley, and he still drills it into the pocket. Wow, he's on the hill and he's one ball. Pat Fleming is the hope of the people. Okay. We love Pat, that's for sure. What are we doing? 3 rails here in the corner, Brian?
He pointed to the upper left corner, so it's the only way I can see him getting there.
There it is.
Oh, this will be gross if it goes. Wow. Right there.
All right, so look, Mike has to be a little happy here. He's back at the table. He has a shot. So he's got to play a really good safety and not out of it. We've seen him make these balls before. So he just needs 2 balls. So he played the 2-railer in the side. Nice effort there.
Yeah.
Leave him much here.
Not a lot to work with. And he's stuck to the rail.
We just cracked over the 550 mark. Great job. Keep it up. Look at this shared button. I see a lot of red, a lot of YouTubers in the house. Gotta love it. Gotta love it.
YouTube Army. I know I just liked it and shared it on YouTube.
Joe Durham says, I like Mike from here. Wow. That's impressive.
He needs both balls.
I know, and you're talking about playing a world-class player, a world champion. Well, he's going to leave him deep.
And it looked like he almost hooked him.
Bo Powers is saying he's looking for a sweat now. He left Lee Van a shot, kind of a baiter shot. He wants him to shoot that. He wanted him to shoot that because he wants to leave himself a bank. And Mike has an opportunity here. He can finish this if he makes his 4-ball.
Pitch in the britches.
Bridges and gonna bank this 4-ball and try to leave position for the bank on the 2. Finish him, Dad. All right, Wambra. Big shot right here. Oh, check this out, guys. You're playing Lee Van Corteza, a world champion, and you fire this bank home. Wow. All right, he's 1 ball away from winning. He missed it.
No, he missed.
I didn't see. I saw the red shirt guy. Wow, 1 ball, guys.
One ball for all of the marbles.
Fill me a beer.
I just say that sounded scripted.
Whatever.
Buy a yoo-hoo.
Yeah, I got to make sure I gave him the boom. That was a good shot.
That was amazing.
Like a 4. All right, leave it in. This is very makeable. You can get this cue ball out of the way and bank it right back towards him. Got to watch out for the cue ball. That didn't hurt him.
That now is going to be okay.
He's very fortunate because if that does not catch the jaws and bounces up here, he's got a nice easy bank cross side.
Yeah, all he really has to do here is just tap it in because the cue's gonna, or the 2's gonna spot it on the foot. Oh, when it scratches, that's gonna hurt.
Yeah, I mean, not on this shot.
I think he might have done that intentionally, because now he's got to spot 2 balls instead of just 1. That makes this bank shot. Well, I'm just saying, it actually worked out.
Yeah.
It might not have been intentional. He wanted to leave him hooked.
Yeah.
But the result is not so bad. I think it's impossible to make a bank shot from the kitchen with these 2 balls in that position.
You make this 1 ball. Yeah, no, he definitely tried to hook him, and he tried to hit it perfect, and it just got a little too much of it. I agree. He was trying to get him hooked. No, he definitely didn't want to scratch. All right, here we go. Here's the bank.
Can he bank the 5 cross corner?
Yes.
That goes? That goes.
Does.
That would have gone.
All right, we're right back where we were about 4 minutes ago. Great match, guys. Great match up here.
So that's Michael Eck needs 1 and Lee needs 2? Or vice versa? It was he scratched, so he needs to. That's
Lee 4-3. Lee Van's up 4-3.
That's what. Okay.
All right, he left him a little bit of a shot here. This is a one pocket shot. All he's got to do is get that cue again out of the way, and it's almost a dead shot. Very makeable. Exactly what he does. Great matchup. Mike was up 2-0. Lee Van, as a champion he is, comes back and plays a fantastic 3-rack set, and Mike just a little bit short. Lee Van's looking at the shot that he missed earlier. Could have won it earlier. Mike, you know, hold your head up. We'll look forward to seeing you again in the rounds, and I'm sure you're gonna go deep. Nice match, guys. All right, Brian, what do we got next?
Great question. I don't know.
Lucas.
Did you see his name?
I did. I did. Very long. Can't miss it.
Lucas Verkasselberner.
I can't miss it.
So he's on table 35.
Everybody want to watch Lucas Verkasselberner, everybody? 600 of us? Why not? This doesn't feel like it, is it?
I still gotta change the table numbers.
Who Durham says table 46. I don't know who's on 46. That other match he wanted to see. Lucas is our guy here. There he is. Looks like they already started. Oh,
looks like we're in progress.
Yep. It's a little weird out rug color. Reminds me of International a little bit.
A little bit. Not quite as Andy, or was it Pollock? Paint smears all over the place. But definitely a pretty eclectic.
Yo, pull up. I can pull it up. I just want to see who else is playing right now. And this is going to be our last match for the night, guys. We'll join you again tomorrow morning. So let's see how Lucas Verkasselberner fares. Again, it's 0-0 right now. We don't know the ball count. We did join a little bit late. On the 6 ball cross corner. Nice shot. So Lucas Verkasselberner wins that one 5-0.
Wow. 4 balls still on the table. That's a big win right there.
I like Lucas. But Lee plays well. I played Chattanooga, so I have to go for him.
Frowny's buying me a beer.
All right. Very nice.
Love it, Frowny. Thank you so much.
You're the best. Great job, everybody out there. 545 of you. Appreciate you guys tuning in on the Shark Stream. We're going to see Lucas Verkasselberner really show his stuff. He just lost a tough match to Federer about 5 hours ago.
What a draw, though. He gets drawn to Federer in round 1. That's just brutal.
He played right there with him.
He played well.
Yep. Go. He's doing the soft break a little bit. He made a ball, and does he have a shot? That's the question. He definitely has a shot.
He's got something.
Free ball.
I'm thinking 8 cross corner. No, oh, never mind. I had the wrong cue ball.
Ooh, off there. Overcut it a little bit.
Hey, don't be harshing on Chattanoogan's dancing dazed because my mom lives in Chattanooga. I'm just gonna say. Believe it or not, in the booth we have a band hammer that's so huge.
Again, Lucas Casper is up 1-0 in racks. Race to 3. You're just joining us. They're playing big ball with 9 balls. You break, you make a ball, you continue to shoot. Every ball you bank is worth 1 point. It's a race to 5. Once you win 5, you win the point for the rack. It's a race to 3 racks. So with the bank here.
Oh, double kiss. A little surprised by that one. I think so was Lucas, actually. Like, what the hell? Yep.
Who's being complimentary?
Oh, of course.
Thank you, Dancing Daisy.
Another double kiss. That's twice. Like they never broke the balls. They're all sitting right in the rack spot.
Lucas did this kind of soft break a little bit. This is Lucas's second round. Again, it might not be Williams' second round, or he may not have bought back in yet. It's kind of weird.
It's just the way they round robin it.
Lump you back right in with everybody.
You're in the pool, and then they redraw every round.
Lucas with here with a pretty simple 9 ball. Oh, we got the cue ball away. I think it's a controls cue ball a little bit better. I'm going to text him right now. Oh, I can't, right? I could.
You can text anyone you want, and whether or not it's in his pocket is the question.
Lisa. That's a good shot right there. And any of you guys out there watching, this is a great time to talk about this. If you guys are on the Salotto app, or if you play with your friends and you want to match stream on the Shark Stream, contact myself or Brian and we can work something out. We can stream you from anywhere in the world, and you can be on the Shark Stream playing a match against somebody. So let us know. Message Brian or Bobby Hilton, and we will set it up for you. Again, all we need is a phone or an iPad or something with a nice camera. And you can be on the Shark Stream from anywhere, right, Brian?
Absolutely. All you need is any kind of smartphone. As long as you have a browser, we can get you connected to the booth, and we will absolutely love to stream some remote pool halls. I mean, we do Yale Billiards all the time. We're doing something interesting here in Indiana. We like to do Pennsylvania. So if you're wherever you are, reach out, and you could be on the Shark Stream.
And look at this smooth bank. He hit this really well, Brian.
It's a nice shot.
He got the draw on, so he has a bank shot here. Six ball.
Oh, I switched cameras. Hey.
All right, so Lucas behind this rack needs to make a couple balls here.
Is it for tonight? Is this it for tonight, or are they doing another round?
I'm not sure. I think so. I'm not 100%. They probably are doing one more room. So maybe we'll see who's playing in it. Well, we got to get her nice and early tomorrow, and I know it's going to be a lot of really good matches. So he's jacking up here, trying to draw this, and he does.
Oh, I think he. Oh, it just caught the point.
Short. See that over there?
I can't even imagine that was the intention. I thought he'd be going to the lower left corner.
think Will needs one ball. I think that's it. So it is. That's 1-1. Casa Werner, William Branham. Race to 3.
William Branham.
So again, Brian, anywhere they want to stream from, right? Let us know. Texas, California, Missouri.
All you need is
Michigan.
a phone and a decent internet connection. So if you're on cellular and it's got a decent signal, that's fine. If you got Wi-Fi, that's also works. We can accept video streams from pretty much any phone, anywhere. And if you want to be on the Shark Stream with commentary, just like Bobby said, reach out and we'll see what we can do. We're curious. We want to bring in cool players from all over the world, and I know Frowny and Orville are planning on trying to come up with a match for us. That should be interesting.
Yep.
And
you want your match? Let us know. We love the stream now. And again, you get a lot of new people watching, and not every day you get to stream on a Shark Stream with 45,000 subscribers and followers, you know?
Actually, if you add up YouTube and Facebook, we're at like 51.
No, I did both. We only had 39. We're almost at 40.
I thought we already hit 40 on Facebook.
Yeah, we had 38, 39. Now we're 39.5. We got 55.
So 40's coming up, and then we're gonna get another 40 on YouTube as soon as you guys keep sharing it out there. Let it like it and share it.
Oh yeah, and real quick, guys.
That YouTube channel's blowing up.
We got 380 people that are on YouTube. I don't know how many are members, but are members, right? Yeah, or subscribers.
On YouTube, it's members.
Well, the free one, the one to like it.
Oh yeah, if you click the subscribe button, then you can get notified when we go live.
Yeah, so let's hit that button, guys. So this guy Williams really giving it to Lucas now. Got his confidence rolling here. Just needs to settle down and make something happen. Does look like the carpet in Shiny Mooney, the movie.
I mean, it's given me kind of a anxiety just to look at it, because I mean, it's a very weird optical thing going on.
Big bang cross side.
So I know Lucas got that one.
The other guy got the other one.
So there's 6 on the table.
It's 2-1 William.
2-1 William. All right.
Just get a safe there. Those who don't know, Lucas Werner is a pro out of Wallingford, Connecticut. He is a 750 Fargo. He came in second in the Seattle WNT event. He also came second in North Carolina about a year and a half ago. He won a Maryland event a couple weeks back. He plays really, really strong. 23 years old. A lot of potential.
I have underwear holder than he is. 23 years old and he's doing all this. That's
traveling the world.
Absolutely amazing.
You look at his passport, it's got a lot of stamps. Nice shot there.
Yeah.
He's sponsored by McDermott Cues. He's also sponsored by the Shark Stream, and he's also sponsored by In the Box Sportswear. That's where he gets his gloves and shirts. A long one shot here. Calling it though.
Dancing dazed. Imagine if you tell someone the carpet is sharking you. the carpet's definitely freaking me out. What a shot from Lucas.
Lucas says, I don't see the carpet on this shot. Fire. It kind of looks like eyeballs, like it's winking at me. It really does.
I don't know. It's freaking me out.
Ooh, no. Right in the with the two-way shot.
Right in the ballpark.
Definitely a two-way shot.
Okay.
We're playing pools. Curious what was in here.
We are live streaming in Derby City, Indiana. Professional pool tournament.
Oh, really?
Yep.
What's going on in Indiana right now?
Yeah, right now.
Oh, very cool.
Yeah.
Cool.
Customers here at Yield Billiards checking out the Shark Stream booth. Going for this 8-ball, Brian. This is a.
I think he just saw two grown men in a closet talking to each other and was wondering what was up.
Yeah, right. But there's a big mess. Read that one, Brian.
What, from Jesse? Jesse's wondering if he's high or does it say Shane?
No.
Oh.
Days and days. Days and days.
And Dancing Days says,
Nice.
yeah, we've been meaning to talk to you about
Picasso
personal
Burner.
hygiene. Can we buy you some new underwear? You know, that's going to be our next super chat goal. We're going to say, buy Brian some new underwear.
Hilarious. Nice pickup. Nice pickup. So let's go, Lucas.
Hey, if you can buy Brian the Kickin' Chicken Carol over there some Speedo, then you can buy me some underwear. I'm getting behind this now. I mean, no pun intended, but
Lucas is trying to look at this two-railer on the 6, I think. Or is he trying to back cut the 8? And I think it's 3-3 now.
yeah, I think I missed one of Lucas's.
Lucas just made a nice make. He is going 2 rails here. Not going to get there. Just going to put it right back in the mess. Ooh, dead bank.
Sticks across corner.
Yeah, this is very makeable.
Ooh. He drilled that into the rail and it shortened up on him.
Because you try it. He's still jacked up. Either way, he's got to be jacked up here. Have a choice. I gotta say, it's the first time I've seen Lucas on a string where our numbers actually declined a little bit.
Right?
That's a first. Look at this. This kid can play.
Trained it.
This kid can play. I knew he liked the 6-ball. Good if he's focused. Just gets down again. He has one of the best over the ball bridges in the world.
I've never seen someone with a bridge like Lucas's when he's shooting over a ball. It's rock solid.
Super solid. Right? So Lucas is on the hill. This rack, he needs 1 ball. William needs 2. And it's 1-1 in games, even though score is not updated. So there you go. And we told you a little bit about Lucas, a professional out of Wallingford, Connecticut. He travels the world playing on the pro circuit. Came in, I think, 8th or 9th in matchroom points for the Moscone Cup last year in the United States. He was right there.
Was he that close?
Yeah, he was right in the mix.
Oh, wow.
He needed to snap it off there.
He needed to get a big win.
Yeah, he needed to get a big win. Looks like he's going for the 2 ball here. Going for the W. It's going to be trouble. Might be able to make this 2. We've got to be careful. Watch the cue ball off the 8. Eight wasn't there. It's definitely makeable. With the 8 there, it's going to be a little bit more trafficy. You know what I mean?
Yep.
That's pretty funny.
Because all 140 of Mike X family tree was here. Well, you might be onto something, Mike. Or
You might be out
dazed.
Might be out into something. And number 1, the burner number 1. That number 1. Yeah, he did, Jeremy. Pretty funny. You know how it is. People always see us in the booth and like, what's going on back there? This is one of the best things I ever did, though. Build a booth, you know? Let's make a booth. Make it nice and quiet.
Let's do it.
Do it. All right, William, what are you going to do here? Play this 9-ball. Watch the cue ball. Watches the cue ball nicely.
Please. Oh, it just got a little wide. That looked like it was true right when it came off the rail.
What are you going to do here? Reverse bank, 2 rails. 2 rails almost straight. Go 2 rails with it. Lucas moved his
penny to the 2 spot.
He may have won the. You know what? He may be up 2 to 1. We don't know because the score is not updating on digital pool. So thank you for that. We don't know. We'll find out after this rack.
Change the 1 to a 2 just in case.
And again, you Sharkies out there who are watching are always spot on. You guys catch everything. Can't get anything by you guys. Can't get up. Brian needs no underwear. Can't get anything by you guys.
Jeez.
You guys catch everything. Did he make that?
I don't think he called it.
Oh, I don't think he called it.
I was gonna say,
that was too smooth.
That would have been slick if he actually did call that, but
like he just
like boom, 2 rails.
Yeah, right in the hole.
I don't think he called that, but all right.
All right, Lucas for the W here. And he does. So he does win. That's it. Congratulations, Lucas Picasso-Werner. Moving on to the next round. Yep, you can see the pennies. It's 2 to 1. It's now 3 to 1. Lucas is over. Let's see what we got for matches, Brian. Let's get a big one here. Let's get a big one. Superman. Roberto Gomez, table 6. So, again, we can't tell if they just start. It says 5 minutes, so I assume they just started. Those you guys want to see Superman? There's Superman right there. He's one of my favorite players to watch. He has this attitude about him. It's just a little bit of attitude, but he's a really nice guy, and he it's not a bad attitude. But at the table, he just has a little something.
It's got some swagger.
Yeah, he really does. I really enjoy watching him.
He's hooked, but he's got that swagger.
Yeah. Like he can make.
All right, let's stop talking about my underwear. I was a joke, people. My underwear is only like 15 years old. It's not 23 years old.
It's always on my Christmas list now. It's one of the big things that I asked for now. So
I need my annual underwear.
Yeah. So he's going 6-ball with the reverse. Again, he's not sure if he get the point. He can make this 2-ball as well. Just got the 3-ball is impeding the pocket a little bit. Can't see the 6. If he's going to try it, he can see it. If he's not going to, it looks like he can't.
I think he's hooked. I don't think he can see the 6. So he's just going to tap it into the rail and
leave nothing.
Let Gary.
Dad didn't win. He played really well. He was up 2-0, and Lee Van just played really, really well. And your dad had an unfortunate scratch, and that was the turning point of the match.
What it was.
All right, Roberto with a clean shot on the 6-ball. Again, we can't give you the scores. We don't know. We just got here. Beautiful shot by Gomez. And he's going to win that first rack. So we believe it's 1-0 Roberto. Rack for himself. And you guys are watching Shark Stream here in Wallingford, Connecticut. Right now we have Gary Ranson versus Roberto Gomez. And it's a race to 3 at Derby City. I want to thank you guys for tuning in. Please hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube so you can get all the notifications for our channel. We have upcoming matches. We have pros like Lucas Picasso-Werner, Jonas Soto, Ashley Benoit, all part of the Shark Stream. And we also do a lot of other big matches as well. So make sure you hit that subscribe button or follow button if you're on Facebook. Looking like he's trying to bank this 5-ball. He's got a clean avenue here. He's got to pound it and cut that rail, cut the angle a little bit short. Didn't quite cut it enough. It came long. He needed to cut it a little harder, shorten it up a little bit. Right, Gary's at the table. And he's going to miss the 5. I'll leave Roberto, who's looking around here. Sweet. Oh, it's on here. Looks like he can. 5 goes cross corner. One of the options. Again, you might lose a cue ball though. Don't see another shot here. Really taking his time here. Let's go, Roberto. Wearing a Superman shirt. Roberto Gomez, aka Superman. Again, I really like watching him. He's got a little swagger to him. Not in this shot right now. I can't figure out what he wants to do. Doesn't really have a clean bank here. He's playing the 2 to the side. How about this? They get the boom button ready. Didn't make it, but he left him long. Yeah, he's definitely one of the better players in this event. He definitely, I shouldn't say better, but one of the top pros here to have a really good chance of winning this event for sure. And look at all this electricity here. This is the tournament stuff over here. And it's on digital now. You can see all the names, who's playing, what time they're playing, when they played. Just so much action going on up there. It's just unbelievable what Zach and company's doing over there at Derby. Berto's looking, I think, at the 4. He's going to try to pop the 4. Squeeze it by. Everything had come right there. Did you get it? Yes, he did. Roberto Gomez. All right, this is Bobby Hilton drawing the line, and Roberto Superman Gomez following it, going right into the hole. Great shot. Oh, he's just cruising now, cruising. We're going to watch it again. Man. And he's got another straight bank on the side. Feeling pretty comfortable now, so I like him. It's favored to make this. Yeah, he's hitting nice. He's hitting nice. He's got a clean on the 7 ball. He might run the 5 and out here. I haven't seen too much of this lately so far today, but got a good chance right here. He missed it. Goes on his side, doesn't count. So he has 3. The line looks like it rolls, but you can say that, but I think I have one of the better lines of all the commentators, so I appreciate that. That was a little shaky, but he followed it pretty good. Thank you, DD. Here, how's that? DD. Thank you very much, DD. Oh, with the zinger there. So it's now 3-1. And he scratched, so now he takes his ball out, so it's 3-0 again. So what's he gonna do? Is he gonna try to make this 9 ball over here? Also play the reverse down, come back here. You try to play this 2 ball. Doesn't have a huge window here. No. I didn't like it there. That 5 was just a little too much out for me. Oh, wow. He rattles it. Joe, if he wins this rack and Brian gets back in, we'll turn on 46 for you. How's that? I don't know how to do it, so I couldn't help you out if I wanted to. Bobby Hilton is the guy that does the talking and runs a shark stream, but he doesn't know nothing about this technical stuff. Brian Brendan's the man. He does all that stuff. Got a nice easy bank right here. Kind of rolled into the 9 ball. If it doesn't roll there, he has possible bank on the 5. From here, he's got to play a 2-railer in the 1 ball. Doesn't really have much else. All right, got a room for Roberto. We don't want to switch it at 1-1, but 2-0, we'll take a shot at switch. Roberto needs 2 balls here. He's playing the 1 reel. How about that for a shot? The race to 2, playing Superman, and you just say, I can make this. Money. Money. I've been in pool for 30 years. I don't count anybody out. I don't count anybody out. All right, Superman. Joe really wants you to make 2 balls so we can switch tables. Oh, it's a miss right there. Oh, he's going to leave him deep in the pocket, though. He does have a clean shot in this 9 ball, though. I love to hear that, Joe. You know, there needs to be more nice dudes in pool. We got a lot of them, but we also have some not so nice, so it's good to have the nice ones. All right, there's a swing and a miss. I'm trying to bank this orange 5 here. Oh, I went for the 9 ball, but he was going for 5. Roberto's awesome. Like I said, he's one of my favorite guys to watch. He is a super nice guy. He's funny, talented, just awesome. Awesome. I never met Gary, but I met Roberto a couple times. Looking at it, what he's trying to figure out, possibly maybe bank the 2, bank the 5 the long way. That's what he's going to do. He's going to go. He's going with the ball. Looks like he was pointing to the corner. Oh no, Gary got a bad kick. Scratches in the side. Roberto is talking, saying that's a bad roll. Bad roll. So Roberto's got a ball here in the kitchen. Here we go. Roberto needing 2 balls. What a shot. So I told Joe, if Roberto wins, he's up 2-0. We'll go over to his table 46 for him so we can watch a little bit.
Okay.
So I figured I'd wait for you to get back in the booth, seeing how I don't know what I'm doing. Put it nicely.
Teach it.
Put it nicely. All right, this is the second game. Right, there it is. All right, we're going to go to 46 for Joe Durham.
Well, Superman's got 2.
Yeah, I know. I told him we'll go. If we get 2-0, we'll go to the other one.
Oh, we're going to switch?
I said, yeah, we'll go 2-0, we'll go to the other one.
All right, Joe. This one's for you.
Feeling confident for...
feeling Superman's feeling... All right, cool. Which one do you want to go to?
He says 46. I bought a Roberto Superman action figure last year and had him sign it for me. He didn't want to give it back to me.
On that.
I don't blame him.
I'd want to keep it myself.
I don't blame him. That's awesome. Oh, man, we're going to have cool players to action figures. I want 10 Lucases right now, so when I get mad, I can throw.
Oh, you would need more than 10.
At the wall, I know.
You would need way more than 10.
Just to start.
So we got Al Hammond and Tim DeRuyter.
All right, all right, Joe, talk us through this. What do you got here? Al Hammond, that's what he's rooting for. But what's his Fargo? Where's he from? Tell us a little bit about him. I think it might be over. I think
it hasn't yet started.
I think it's been up there for a while. Joe, been up there for a while, right? I think that's it. So I guess we're gonna go back to Superman.
Well, let's take a look.
Sorry about that, Joe. I tried for you, buddy.
I don't know if it's not started or not.
I know.
Or already finished.
Table 46. So there.
I see. It looks like it's not started.
Okay.
All right, so we'll go back to this match in progress, and then we might rejoin that one when it starts.
Al's giving me sorry, Joe's giving me all kinds of information. He says Gary's a good old boy from Kentucky, plays well, makes good bank shots. So he's very informative here.
All right, that's cool. I mean, I'm happy to jump over there after this one. It's I don't think it started yet, Joe. It's it looks like they were just kind of warming up. It says match 27, table 46, live stream started 0 minutes ago. So
nice shot, Gary.
We'll jump back in a shortly.
Gary's saying, Superman who? Take this, take that.
He's already got 2 points. Right?
Plus, yeah, you made 2 in a row, 7-1.
This looks like 3's happening. Oh, it rattled. Look at those diamond pockets said no thank you.
Deep in the shelf. That's about as deep in the shelf as I can go.
And even Roberto's like, look at that grin on his face. He's like, sorry, buddy.
Again, he's one of the good guys. He really is.
Ooh, big scratch there from the Superman. He's gonna go down to -1.
Don't forget, guys, if you want to be on the Shark Stream, let Brian or myself know. Send us a message anywhere in the world. As long as you got a camera, we can make it happen.
Absolutely. It'll be our pleasure to try and look at this shot. He had ball in hand in the kitchen. He's like, I got this. Bang. Fired it right over.
I would love to get the X on there. Get on the stream. Get all the whole X family from Chicago. Get those guys on here. Like, they look like they can play. Oh, all right. Hey, Gary needed 2. Berto needed all of them +1.
Sure what the destination was there, or if he was just playing safe. I think we're gonna see this 8 get moving. Nope. We're going 5 cross corner. Ooh, hit that with some spirit.
How was it?
I don't know. It looked like he was going back to the bottom left corner. Let's see if Superman's got 8 cross. No, 6 is in the way, maybe.
Play cross corner.
Ooh, cross corner. That's a heck of a shot. Cross side goes. Oh, so did he.
Yeah. It's he.
Both pockets down there are just completely blocked.
Gary's got to be feeling pretty good here, needing 2 balls, and he's got those 2 balls in the pocket, so he knows Roberto can't win there. So we just got to. Looks like Gary's just trying to get a boom.
What? Are you kidding me?
It looks like he's been trying these sides for the last 3 shots.
Yeah, and he just got it, and it snuck by the 5. I don't see how that ball goes by the 5, and yet it did.
They need 1 more ball now.
What a shot!
Again, Roberto needs all these +1. It's ball here.
What a shot! Oh my goodness!
Hit that well.
He hit that perfect. So that would be it. So I just did that to get rid of the -1. So 1's coming back up. What happens if he runs this? Do you just spot it and continue? Oh, okay.
Already finished.
All right, so 1's coming back. 2 are coming back.
It's a 5-1 race right now. We haven't seen any 5 outs yet. Almost, no.
I saw
maybe Shane.
SVB did 3 in a row. But even
I mean 5 balls run out the whole rack.
Yeah, no.
Not yet?
Not even close. SVB, I think, did 3, and that's the furthest I've seen it go.
To start this rack, I thought he was going to do it. And he had a shot for the 4th one, too. That shot.
Wow, nailed it. That was a great shot.
Just bank after bank.
Turns out they're playing banks. But that thing just you couldn't have thrown it in there faster. You know, like that was such a great shot.
The good thing about this now, every shot is a reel.
Right?
Literally, every shot is a good shot. You know, there's no hanger ducks there. Right, 4-1 race now. McDermott Cues doesn't want to scratch. That'll make it a whole new ball game. Like the 6 here, Brack.
Cross side?
Cross side, yes, sir. Seen Bobby yet?
Bobby Hunt?
Bobby in the crowd?
I've been looking, but I haven't seen. He and I have similar hairstyles, so and I know what to look for. That was fun with Crystal in the booth earlier, showing off all her signatures. She has quite a few.
Yep. Okay, so he makes that. Now he needs the rest of these again still. Going for the 5 here.
Question is where?
Cross corner on the right side.
Thing on the bottom right corner?
Yep. That's her choice. The good thing about this, though, if he leaves it in front of the pocket, it's going to look almost play a safety because he won't.
No, it's not a good one. Wow, I thought you had that one. It looked sharp coming off the rail.
That's a good safety unless he can cut this one cross side.
That would be gross.
Who's looking at? You see, it better make the one cross corner like that with the real thin, you know?
Yeah, but the 5's in the way.
Getting a little laggy here. All right, he's going 3 rails. 3 rails around the world. Didn't get it.
They just dropped 2 balls. That means they both get spotted, right?
Sure.
And the 8's blocking the cross corner bank.
Might be able to bring the 8 back here where he is.
Oh, no way. Cues in the way.
These guys did this like 3 times already.
He's just gonna plop it right behind the other 2.
Yes, he is.
Just like, all right, your problem. Not a bad plan. That felt a little like straight pool to me. It's like you do that breakout shot and try to cluster them back up again. One back left corner.
Or reverse, either choice.
I like the one back left.
All right, now it's a new ball game.
Now, yeah, Roberto is definitely catching up.
Finishing the match on 46 right now. Yeah, we got to watch this comeback here, Joe. See what's going on. He was down 4-0. And now it's the 1 ball. How about this?
Last ball.
This could be a 4-ball run.
See if Superman's got this one in his bag. Yep, calls it. Back right corner. Oh, it came off. You could see it squirt when he hit it. It just slid
to the right of the.
It slid. Yep. What's up, Paco? What'd you say you had to send Paco?
A shirt.
A shirt. So Paco Pet Cow, is that him?
That's him.
All right, so we're gonna send you. USA. Hey, Paco.
Actually, he does. USA.
All right.
He said his voice just got better.
Good. Send Paco, if you could send an email to bobby@thesharkstream.com with your relevant shipping information.
What size?
And size. We'll get that out to you.
We got your size, Paco.
US.
Medium for Paco.
All right, Paco, you're not giving us a lot of choices here, man.
Text me.
True.
All right.
Bang, zoom.
Joe, you happy? Are you happy now, Joe? Go back to table 46. They're still not playing.
You got us rushing over here for nothing, Joe.
Let's see.
I was promised there would be awesome match of the year on table 46.
Wards is up 2-0 and he's been playing for 13 minutes.
13 minutes and he's up 2-0.
That's
Wow,
what it says.
that's kind of gross.
We're not updated. Lucas is still up here too. So I think they already played.
Well, Lucas wasn't entering it on the tablet. Oh, you think that the Owl match is
same
done?
thing with the 26. I think
They just didn't enter it in.
I believe so.
It's got to be close to the end of the night anyway.
Well, Derby usually goes to like 1, 2 in the morning. But we don't have any great matches. We're going to cut it. We got to be here early, so. I don't see anything on here, do you?
I don't.
We can go to Moritz on 25.
You want to check out Moritz?
Yeah, of course. He's going to be visiting us playing Jason Shaw.
Oh, yes, of course. All right, so Moritz. Got to close the thing, do the thing. Which table is Moritz on?
25.
Oh, I gotta definitely edit these buttons so I don't have to do this every time.
I think the scores are all messed up.
I'm feeling you're right.
that's
That's definitely not Brian or Moritz.
I think it's either one.
So we're gonna go. I think we might be done because there's not much going on that we can actually stream right now.
Oh, what's going on? So we can't stream.
Yeah, some of these scores haven't been entered.
Yep.
Yeah, it's saying Tyler's still playing Corey. That hasn't been entered.
Yep. Go to Sayas to see if that match is going to Hill. Top right, one more up. Right there. Table 10.
All right, we'll try table 10.
Might be Hill there. We like our guy Robbie. Robbie just got inducted to the New England Hall of Fame. He gets to join Bobby Boom in the Hall of Fame. How about that? Pretty awesome. I'm excited for him. Here it is. It's Robbie shooting right now, if you don't know. Playing Jerry Huntsman, both good players. I believe that's Robbie. Looks like him, right? Yeah, that's right. Don't know the ball count again.
No, it looks like they're updating it.
Oh, okay, 3-2.
We got 3-2 on the screen.
Robbie Sayas. Robbie Sayas. Watch Corey Dole. I didn't see Corey Dole's name on there. Again, our scores are not updating for some reason. We don't know who's.
Well, it's just a matter of whether or not they're like Lucas didn't enter his score into the system, so it's basically thinking that the match hasn't started yet. Corey Dole's on table 11. Tyler.
Okay, so we've got. Oh yeah, we'll definitely go into that one. Let's watch the end of this one though. It's the last rack, so we'll definitely watch the whole match if we can.
That looks like the same thing. It looks like nothing.
It looks like it's screwed.
We'll try that one. No, thanks a lot. Corey Deuel and Steyer are both magnificent. Corey Deuel played Lucas in international, and Lucas played perfect and lost 9-2. Corey played that good.
That good. Wow.
That good. Then he lost the next round, but he played that good against Lucas. He didn't. I mean, it was a Corey Deuel of old. He played so well. All right, I've been trying to figure out what to do with the 6 ball here. I mean, it looks like me like he can make that 9, but be a little risque. You know what I mean? Want to try looking at the table? Trying to see if that one's going on.
Which one? 11
or whatever was Corey Deuel's. Table 11, yep. Let's take a look at Corey table 11. See if they're even playing.
Oh, that was probably a bad idea.
So the score update. Moritz did win 3, so he won.
This is table 11.
Corey Deuel right there. Yo, Tyler Steyer, USA Moscone Cup participant.
So this is table 11, table 10.
Watch 10 for now to get the rest of this, and then we'll go back.
Rob Sayaz and Terry. And this is...
Yeah, let's stay with...
That's... All right, so we'll stick with this one until it ends, and then we'll go over to table 11.
Got one ball right now. Got the 2 railer on the 9. The 2 railer on the 9, Brian. Short. All right, Robbie. Need something here. You bring it. Those of you guys stay tuned. We're going to be with Corey Deuel and Tyler Steyer right after this match. And then stay with that to the entirety. That's going to be a good one.
So Rob needs all 3 balls and Terry just needs 1.
Correct. And he doesn't have a shot here.
Yeah, I don't even know where to go here.
He just called a reverse bank on the 9. Got to reverse cut it. Yeah, high in the 6. Gotta be careful not to lose the cue ball too.
Yeah, he's just sending it up table. I don't think he had anything intended to go in there. Yeah, I mean, there's literally nothing on the table right now.
There's Tyler Steyer right next to him. So we're watching the match right next to him. You can see Tyler Steyer on the right. So we're going to go right to that match once this is over. You can see the edge of Corey Deuel in Tyler Steyer.
Oh, if this goes, that's gross. Oh, wow, that would have been amazing. I feel like casinos and hotels have to have these carpets custom made to just be as gaudy as possible. These carpets are just insane.
I don't like what he did here. I think he left them 2 shots actually. Make this 9 ball, or he could possibly bank the 5. Also, I might be able to make this 6 if we can get the cue out of the way. We just went and made the 9 ball. He only needs 1 ball. Robbie needs all 3, so he's going to make Robbie do something with it. Those 2 balls tied up don't hurt him because he only needs 1 ball.
He only needs the 1, yeah.
But Robbie can make the 6 and then get position for the bank. But he does do that if he sells out if he misses. So going to play safe, lead long and strong. Huntsville. He could make the 5 or the 6 here, Brian. We do it with the Mucci shirt on. Sponsored by Mucci. On the 6 ball. No, he's calling the 5 ball. He's going to back cut the 5. Real conservative here.
Yeah, that was a very safe shot. I mean, even he knew he probably wouldn't make it, but look at what he left. No shot at the 6, no shot at the 9. If Terry's feeling game, you could try the 9 up in the bottom right corner. Yeah, see if he's feeling the stroke here.
He needs all 3 of these balls, so. I like the shot. Play the shot. We can play safe.
Yeah, I think so too. He's just going to leave the cue in the corner. Only hit it with gusto, so I guess that wasn't the safe play he was looking for.
Yeah, no. Make that cross side.
The 1?
Yep.
Or the 9, whichever that is. The yellow ball? That's a 9. Cross side? No, that doesn't go. Cue's in the way.
Trying to punch it. Then trying to hit it so.
He would have to hit that like a sledgehammer to get it to shorten up for the side pocket. Yeah, I mean, literally sledgehammer to get it to shorten up that much.
You would have to embed it into the rail a little bit.
It would probably fly off the table before it found that side pocket.
All right, Robbie's looking at the 2 reeler here.
Two rail, what? Cross side or cross corner? Oh, he's just going to tap it. Stick it in the jaws. That way he can't use it. See that? Corner's blocked. 6 won't go. 9 won't go.
Try to do the same thing if it's not frozen.
find myself wishing we had the overhead camera, you know? let's take a look. All right, so he just tapped it into the rail again. I just noticed Frowny's comment saying carpets in the casinos are bad because they want you looking up at the machines. No, I think it's actually more to the point that for all the spilled drinks and various other, we'll just go with things that can end up on the floor. That way, at least it doesn't look like it's stained. It looks like it's still clean and ready because it's completely. The carpet's already a mess. Therefore, you can't do anything to really screw it up. It blends right in, absolutely. What do you do here, Bob? Like, there's no... Like, do you take the chance on the 9 corner? Or do you just sit there and try to find a safety play?
Sure. Well, I mean, he's got to play safe, I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, but, I mean, what's the play?
With that cue ball.
Seems like he's struggling on whether to do something with the 5 or go up table.
Yeah.
I think you go up table and leave the 5 alone.
Playing really conservative this whole rack, so I can't see him trying anything.
Yeah, I don't see him going nuts. Still in the tank, so let's just check on. Yeah, is there anything going on over here with Tyler and Corey?
I see it right next to him there on the left. So he's using the bridge. He's going for the 5 ball. Might make this and just leave him in the pocket like they've been doing all day, you know.
We pocketed it. Left the foot spot shot.
We've been leaving these guys in shots every day because I think the shot is less than 50-50 for any top player.
A bank shot off a spot from the deep in the corner. Yeah, that's a really hard shot.
Yep. Why they leave it for him, you know? They figure an over 50-50 shot, take the bait. If he misses, might sell out for you. That's what he's looking for. Robbie can make this. Robbie can make this. Oh, Robbie.
Wow.
I think he can squeeze it.
He's still left him a whole lot of nothing.
Maybe get that 9 back 2 rails like he tried before, possibly. I don't know if he can reach it or not. The 6 gets by the 9. The bank.
So he tapped the right side pocket.
He's gonna go 3 rails.
It's gonna go 6 around the 9 into the side.
This is how Shane beat Lucas last time, if you remember, last year. It's like that.
Gross. That was nuts.
What a great shot. Look at this. 3 rails in the side pocket.
What a shot.
Wow.
That was nuts. That was absolutely Corey's match is on C.
It looks like we're at 3-4 here. We don't know who, but somebody. Tyler just misses.
And this one will be the last one of the evenings.
Let me ask you folks, if anybody's still paying attention, if you could see Tyler Steyer play anybody in the pool world that's you think would be a good game, let me know what you think. Who would you like to see Tyler Steyer play that would be a good competitive game? Any top player in the world. Or he just swings and misses there.
Question.
Yep. So if I said, hey, I got Tyler Steyer here tomorrow, he wants to play, blah, blah, who do you think would be a good match for him? Be close, competitive, entertaining. Gonna make this 8 ball here. Gotta hit it hard to shorten it.
I almost want to play Skylar Woodward just because Pie and Sky has a nice rhyme to it.
Building Sky.
Sky.
Pie and Sky match, huh?
Thorpe, good option. You know, all these Moscone Cup players. Dominic says Jeremy Long. Oh, look at this. It's going to drop. Yep.
Oscar Tyler. How good Corey Deuel was for a small period of time. He had the breakdown so perfectly. Some people call it the soft break, but he had a breakdown where he could just break and run out. Break and run out. Everybody was afraid to play him.
Wow.
He was just that good for a good period of time. Just amazing, amazing. He invented the kind of the soft break, if you will, at least naturally.
But he knew exactly how to leave him.
He did. He would make a ball and run the rack. Corey Deuel was absolutely amazing. He played like that against Lucas, actually. So Lucas played perfect and lost 9-2. Very unfortunate for Lucas because he was playing so well. Just ran into a buzzsaw. His wife. Tyler and Margaret. That would be great, huh?
I'd tune in.
I'll tell you, my respect for Tyler the last year and so in his game is he's just got so much better. He seems to be playing so much more consistent and just confident and winning. You know, just playing very, very well. I mean, he showed it in the Moscone Cup. He played brilliant.
Oh, for sure. He played great in the Moscone Cup.
Brilliant. That. Oh, I thought he made it.
Made it eventually.
Corey just had this shot a few minutes ago. He kind of broke him up and just put
it right back.
Yeah. All right, guys, don't go to sleep on us yet. It's Friday night. We're up. You're up. Hit that share button. We got two of the best players in the event here. Corey Deuel and Tyler Steyer. Corey Deuel's been playing very well lately. And again, I told you he was a world-class player for a long time. He was unbeatable for a short period.
Oh, coming in hot. Didn't get there.
Tyler took out Steyer. I mean, Lucas took out Styler, I think, in Banks last year. Or was it one? I think it was one pocket. It was like deep into the
It was either Banks or one pocket. Lucas did extremely well last year.
Tyler, Mickey would be great. Okay, that'd be Sean. That's not bad. Table 46 match was over quick. Thanks for running over there and checking for me, guys. No problem, man. Team effort, guys. We're a team effort here on the Shark Stream. Because we know without you, there'd be no us. So that's what we do. That's what we do.
We take care of our people. You guys take care of us. It's a mutually beneficial relationship.
Wait. Tyler looking to bank this ball home here. I think he's favored to make this, actually. I like the angle he has. Yeah, he is.
Framed it.
So it's Hill. So this is the game ball right here. How about that? And he set him up perfect for the side. So
yeah, he actually got position on the bank shot, which is wild.
Without me, you're nothing. Don't forget it. All right, Joe. We still have a block button here. Easy. All right, here we go. Just for the first rack. Cross side. Shorten it up here. All right, Corey. One ball to win the first rack. What a great match to end on. Tyler Steyer versus Corey Deuel.
Yeah, this is a definite closer.
Yeah, if you Google these two players, man, you're gonna see some great stuff. Both of them. Oh, he left him a bank here. Nice reverse, Corey. You can tell by the way he grabbed his truck, he's not happy. What do you guys think now? Now everybody has their own chalk. A couple years ago, it was a couple people. You know, now it's every single button.
Oh, I'm the same way. I still walk around the table and I pick up the master chalks that are on there. I haven't quite gotten into the habit of using my own chalk, but I'm getting there.
Yeah, it's so much nice because the table's so cleaner.
The tables are cleaner. The chalk is not leaving as much.
Tyler Steyer hits the side rail,
leaving as much residue or any of that kind of stuff. But the premium chalks are nice, except for when you leave it at the other pool hall. I left my Taom V10 at US1. I'm still cranky. I don't know. I lost my mind. But you know, they're nice chalks, but you get cranky when you leave them behind.
Joe says, you wouldn't. I'm a wealth of knowledge, invaluable to the pool community.
Clearly.
Lucas played a strong player from Chicago last year in one pocket. Mike Brady, it was a fun match to sweat. Yeah, Lucas played an excellent one pocket last year. Hopefully he does.
Oh, he's still playing excellent one pocket.
Yeah, no, this year hopefully he does well.
Yo, where are you from? I'm curious. Are you in the Connecticut area?
No, I'm going to say Chicago.
He's got to be out in... Yeah, he's made a few Chicago references. Cody's corner pocket. Try leaving it in your jeans and then watch it go through the washer. Oh man, that's got to be a big mess. I can't imagine that.
That's rough.
Yeah, generally speaking, I have a routine. You know, I unpack my cues, I unpack my chalk.
Oh, look at that.
I unpack my claw, and then...
Tyler Steyer, check out this shot for the game.
This is a big shot.
Gets the cue ball out of there. Oh my goodness.
That was gnarly. Yeah, you unpack and then you pack up. For some reason, I messed up my own routine and left my claw and my Taom chalk over at US1. I'm kind of have a tiny little percentage of a wish that when I go back there and say, hey, did you happen to have run into a blue claw with a purple sticker on it and a green Taom halfway used chalk? They'll be like, oh yeah, you left it here 2 weeks ago, Bri. I don't know if that's going to happen though.
If any of you guys are listening and you're from the Connecticut area, you want to come down to this event, this is going to be two-day event. Absolutely amazing. We got Rodney Morris, Jeremy Jones, Scott Frost, and of course, Earl of Pearl Strickland. And $225 get you a buffet, get you to play them all a rack, picture, autograph, and just hang out with them. I'm telling you, it's absolutely priceless. 100% worth it. If you have the opportunity, come on down, check it out. Call Lisa, message Bobby, and we'll definitely get something for you, get you a ticket and get you in here. And of course, on Monday, we have these two guys, Jason Shaw, the world record holder in straight pool, and Moritz Neuhausen, the world champion from Germany, going head to head in a long race to 21. We have VIPs and general seats available, and both of those days are going to be absolutely amazing. Absolutely amazing. You definitely want to come check that out.
Oh, they're still...
Yeah, they're on break.
Oh, they're taking a break.
So this is a great event, and you know, support us as we support the players. You know, we do something here is we want to make sure the players are making money as well. So we try to pay the players, have a good time, but we also want to make sure the people get to meet them and hang out and do all that other stuff. So if you're in the Connecticut area, please come check us out. If not, make sure you follow us on the Shark Stream and hit the subscribe button, hit the notifications follow button, because you don't want to miss all this cool stuff we got going up. We got a Matchroom event coming in April. Lucas Casaverna is going to be back. We got so many big things happening. So make sure you guys check us out. And if you're in the area, do it. If not, follow and like us and subscribe and all that fun stuff.
All right, to address one of the concerns of the commenters, Tan Bin Tron. Yes, I assure you this is live. The restream that you're seeing in the chat section of the video that we're producing right now is the software we use to produce it for YouTube and Facebook, but it is a live video, and we're bringing you the end of day one of the Kentucky, what is it, Derby City Classic. So thanks for asking, but and thanks for tuning in. But we are definitely live right now. The players are taking a little bit of a break, and what is it? Tyler's up 1-0. Or is it Corey?
Yeah, Tyler made a great shot.
Yeah,
nothing.
So they're going to update the score shortly, and we'll be right back with live video from the Derby City Classic 9-ball banks tournament.
Yep.
The website to order the Shark Stream swag. Funny you ask. Look at the top of your screen right this second. The sharkstream.com/store. That's where to go to get some Shark Stream swag, a Yale Billiards swag, and apparently we're going to be adding a bright pink Speedo with a shark on the butt just for Brian Carroll. I want to see. This needs to be a reality.
No, it doesn't. No, it doesn't.
So, Joe, yeah, we got hoodies, we got t-shirts, we got jerseys, we got mugs, all that kind of good stuff. That's all at the sharkstream.com/store.
So Joe says he's from Chicago originally, then Albuquerque, New Mexico, and Southern Indiana, now Michigan. He's known Tyler Steyer since he was knee-high duck. So we know who you're rooting for this match. Biggest 8-ball tournament he ever won. The only time we ever got to play Tyler Steyer, though. In fact, I have the funniest screenshot on the planet to share with you. Brian, we got to put a link in here, like how to message me or message you. We have one?
You got one?
Yeah, we got it. So there you go. Winners. Well, winners. If you guys want to message us, you can message us right there and send us that picture. Send us anything you want. Because, again, you guys are all winners for watching the Shark Stream. So, winners at Shark Stream. Send us that picture, Joe. Anything else you guys want to send us, a message, a question. If you want to be on the Shark Stream, if you want to play your Salotto match, if you want to just play a money match, let us know. We'll make it happen for you guys.
Absolutely.
All right, Brian, I got to step out. My phone's almost dying. I'll be back.
Oh, God forbid. All right, you guys are stuck with me all by myself. Brian in the booth. I don't have an easy button, Frowny, that says, is that hard for you? But I will tell you this. I've been working on, similar to my Taom break and run button. I'm going to show it to you right now just because it's fun. Make something similar to that that says, was that hard for you? Because I think it's going to be hilarious. We're working on putting some new visuals on the Shark Stream. We're trying to, spruce it up a little bit, clean up the, modernize the scoreboard, that kind of thing. But I think one of my top priorities is also putting up a "Was that hard for you" button. I think that would be that would just generally amuse me greatly. It doesn't look like they're updating the score, but I think the current score is 1-0 Tyler. There you go, Joe. Yeah, definitely. I think my phone just buzzed. Take a look. There it is. Funny DM from Tyler. All right, you know what? Joe, if you want, I will put this up on the stream right now. If you give me permission in the chat section, I will absolutely show that to people. Just because it's absolutely hilarious. I love it. Take that 100 as, yes, you have my permission to show that picture. I'm gonna go into, I'll show it to you in a second, guys. It's got to sync up to the iCloud. So, where are we? Apparently they're not updating the score, so the scoreboard's useless. I think it's 1-0. Favor of Tyler. And I'm not sure where the ball count is, but as I look at the table, there must be 0-0 on the ball count. Nice little kick shot there on the 7. Didn't quite get there. But while we're sort of imagining things, I'm going to share this image that Joe just sent me. Just talked to my parents and they said the most I could do is $100 sets. How long ago was this? 2012? Wow, that's a long time ago. Well, we could do races of 7 for 100 if you want, but they won't let me play for that kind of money. That's pretty awesome. Joe, you're absolutely right. He goes, I was whooping at him for some action. He was still a teenager back then, living at home. The fact that he's a top 5 American Mosconi Cup player and it's his adult picture in his profile makes it pretty good, though. Hell yeah, that is absolutely hilarious. As we're watching Tyler now, and we're imagining Tyler in 2012, that picture cracks me up. Good job. Thank you for sending that in, Joe. That was awesome. Very strategic battle here so far. figure out what he's going for here. 9 cross corner. Oh, that would have been close. Joe, I love it. It says, I told Margarita Styler that he's still got action as long as she signs the permission slip. I guess central planning or the missus will have to make sure that Tyler can take you on again. Look at this. He got in his mind here. He went behind the back, just pissed the 5-ball. Kind of weird as a broadcaster here at the Shark Stream. You know, both these guys are wearing black jerseys with white trim, gray pants, and the exact same shoes. So when you can't really see their faces, sometimes that's all you really have to go by. But that's Corey at the table right now. Crystal, yeah, it's just me. Bobby's phone died and other excuses. He gave me the I'll be right back. That never actually means he'll be right back. So it's just me. We're going to finish up this set and then call it a night, I think. There's a lot more pool to be had tomorrow, the day after that, and the 7 days after that. So we're going to... This is basically it for the night, at least for us. And definitely been a pleasure hosting your guys' viewership into the Derby City Classic, and thanks everybody for tuning in. Like I said, make sure you hit like on the stream, subscribe on YouTube, follow us on Facebook if you want to be notified when we go live. Definitely hit that notification bell and change it to all so you know when we're live, bringing you awesome Derby City action. And then also when we come live on February 2nd and 3rd, we're going to be bringing you 7 top pros all at once, all in one weekend. So you're not going to want to miss that. This boy's in the tank here, man. He's been... we almost need a shot clock now. Been sort of pacing this table a little bit. He's wearing the carpet out, but got to come up with a shot that he can feasibly make, but not leave his opponent what is the bank-wise equivalent of a duck. I think he settled on maybe the 6-ball. He's just going to play a little safety, put the cue behind the 1. Make Corey figure it out. Corey, it seems like he's pretty... Almond's pretty much dialed in on the purple. It looks like a... Oh, no, that's... I can't tell if that's the 8 before or the... drains it. All right, so that's going to mean Corey's got 1 point in this rack. Oh, I'll put that over here. Big scratch, but he made the 2-ball, so I think he loses a point and has to spot another ball, or spot the ball he pocketed. We'll see what happens. If he spots 2 balls, then it's... Yeah, he spots 2. Tyler's going to come back to the table. Corey's back at 0. Trying to figure out, so I thought Tyler already had a point. Does Corey owe one? I'm not sure what the ball count is. We're just gonna go with it from here. Tyler just missed a bank shot with ball in hand in the kitchen. A little surprised by that. He left the 5 cross corner. Pretty straight. Joe, I can honestly say I've seen Lucas probably thousands of times by now, but I've never seen his autograph. Is there something specific about it? You're curious? I know in a recent broadcast, Andy Gow had brought up that he has Lucas Fracasso Werner's second ever signed cued ball because some young man decided to ask Lucas for his sign ball just before Andy did. But no, I don't think I've ever seen Lucas's autograph. A DGZ07. He says, Corey might be the only person to still use a closed bridge hand. I can tell you for a fact that he's not. I still use a closed bridge because that's how I learned how to play the game. And I still encourage students of mine, believe me or not, there are students of mine, to use a closed loop bridge, and there are multiple reasons why. However, I do see that a lot of the young studs out there are using just a V bridge. I don't like it. But that's just me. And I'm an old fart. So, yeah, I mean, if you're 23 years old, maybe you use a V-bridge for everything. I was always taught closed loop is the way to go. And that's what I stick with. I mean, there's look at that. I mean, there's 10 bridges. There's the 2-finger bridge when you're on the rail. There's the closed loop bridge. There's the open V bridge. There's the standing bridge when you're shooting over a ball. You're absolutely right, Wambra. There's a million bridges. I mean, at least 5 or 6, but most players gravitate towards one for, let's say, 90% of their shots. And what I did notice is, to DGZ's point, more of the younger players are just using a straight V bridge, but that's just not how I was taught when I was, back in the 70s and 80s, how to use a full loop bridge. Recalls his closed bridge a hanging loop. Well, it's literally a finger loop bridge. A loop bridge is what I call it. You want the finger on top, you want the V underneath, and you want it to be completely secure. Where a straight V bridge allows the cue to deflect upwards once you make contact, and I don't like that. All right, Joe says, I asked Lucas to sign a patch for me. He said, really? My autograph is terrible. I was like, LOL, all the better. This is what he gave me, like a 5-year-old Picasso. Check your inbox, bro. Okay, hang on. Hasn't come in yet, but I will keep checking. 2024. Wow, okay. That was a beautiful shot. 6 cross corner. Watch this. It snuck by the one. I don't know how, but it did. It means Tyler's got at least one. I don't know who has the other ball that's missing. So bear with me. I think I'm going to take a quick bio break, folks. I will be right back. I thought this would be a quick match. It turns out I was way off on that assumption. Yeah, that doesn't count. Didn't go clean. Like I said, I'll be right back. Every once in a while, it's been 12 hours in the booth. Thank you guys for staying tuned. But sometimes I got to walk away for a second. Be right back. Ready, I'm back. Joe, I have not received a second email from you. I got the first one that said funny DM from Tyler, but I haven't gotten the second one yet. In regards to Lucas's signature. I see that I've missed a few balls here, so I'm not going to even guess what the actual ball count is right now. If any of you guys know for a fact, just go ahead and whip it in the comments section, but right now I'm pretty sure it's Tyler 1, Corey 0 in the race, and we're still trying to finish off rack number 2. I'm looking over the comments that have been received since I went for a quick bio break. Efren Reyes, we have Efren Reyes' autograph for sale here if you're interested, Joe. We have signed cue balls from Efren Reyes. He was supposed to come February 2nd and 3rd to play Earl Strickland here, but he had to cancel his U.S. tour. Who knows if you're going to get to see him again, but at the end of the day, we do have a couple of those signed cue balls for sale if you're interested. Wyatt saying Tyler made 2 banks, so that would suggest that the score is at least 3-0, and we got 4 balls on the table. That means there's 2 unaccounted for. Not sure if it's 4-1, 3-2, or yeah, those are the only choices. It was otherwise it would be 5-0 and the game would be over. Oh, you sent it again? Okay, cool, Joe. I'll take a look. LFB autograph LOL. All right, I got it. Are you serious? Store these in my photo album and maybe I'll share them with people. I do appreciate that you have them seriously well mounted. I mean, that's actually pretty cool. Not gonna lie, that is something I'm going to show Lucas the next time he shows up here at Yale Billiards. I have to. I absolutely have to. Because you, our viewing audience, are probably also curious what Joe Durham is talking about. I will absolutely put it up in the stream in a minute. All right, so that second game looks like I went to Tyler. So we got 2-0. Tyler's on the hill, I believe. I'm not 100%, but just from what we've seen so far. As soon as my iCloud syncs to the world, I'll show you the pictures that Joe just sent me, because they are pretty funny. All right, so you got 1 on the snap. No, we got 2 on the snap. Looks like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So we got 2 on the snap. Those will be spotted after his run. Looking pretty good right now. There used to be a button in iCloud or iPhones where you could just say sync now, so it would automatically force it to sync. They seem to have gotten rid of that button, so I'm at the mercy of my own phone. Well, of course, Who's Your Daddy refers to Indiana. Technically, like I said, I was born in Bloomington, Indiana, so I'm technically a Hoosier. But I've lived basically 51 3/4 of my 52 years here in Wallingford, Connecticut. So I am considered a townie at this point. But I totally understand Who's Your Daddy. I saw that when I saw the picture. And as soon as my stupid phone syncs it up to the cloud, I'll show it to you here on the Shark Stream, because it's a pretty, I gotta say, it's a pretty awesome picture of exactly how bad Lucas's signature can be. It's pretty funny. Agate and I forget the other big food. It wasn't Michelin, but it was another big food review kind of thing. It was, both came up with in 2024 that New Haven pizza is the best pizza in the United States. And having lived in Connecticut for 51 3/4 years, I can attest. New Haven pizza is the best pizza. New York pizza, Chicago pizza, nothing else touches it. It's the best. You go down to Worcester Street in New Haven, you go to Pepe's Pizza, Stella's, Modern, and Sally's, and your mind will be blown. Look at that shot. Wow, big bag shot right there. So yeah, I mean, pizza in Connecticut is the best place to go to for pizza. Yeah, I mean, you can travel up to New York and get New York style pizza. They call it New York style pizza, but it's really Connecticut style pizza that's sold in New York. That's just my opinion. Having said that, the picture's finally synced up. All right, here we go. Hang on. So So just for fun, since we're going to be waiting for a couple of seconds, here's the pictures that Joe Durham just sent me. This is his shadow box with signatures, DC Comics, Superman, signed by Superman himself. And if you can see down here, there's a bunch of other signatures and everything else. Yeah, down here. And then he sent me a close-up picture. There we go. Right there. So you can see LFV's amazing picture. And what a signature. Gotta love it. Gotta love the kid. Sally's is amazing. Like, if you go to Modern, that's my personal favorite of the bunch, Joe. But I would say Sally's is a close second. Pepe's is kind of like the standard bearer because everybody loves Pepe's, and it's between anything on Worcester Street is absolutely amazing. You can't go wrong. So absolutely, if you're in the Connecticut area and you stop by New Haven, make sure you stop by and get some real pizza because it's so good. Michael Fisher's looking for a ball count. To be honest, I'm not sure. I think it's Tyler 2 and Corey 1, but I'm not 100% on that. Looks like Tyler just opted to pot the 6 ball, and he's going to bring it back out, put it on the foot spot, and leave Corey with a shot at the. Oh no, the 1 ball doesn't even go. Wow, that was a really good save. Let's see if Tyler's going to come to the table. He's got a shot. I'm trying to think. The 8 might go. Cross corner. Up and down. He could also take the 3. Up and down. Got a couple of options. Hey, Michael, give me a little credit. I've been here since noon, so that's about 11 and a half hours in the booth. I get a little bit distracted at this hour. But yes, you're right. I should be absolutely paying more attention. Generally speaking, though, they use the tablets, and you can see the tablets that are on every single table. Right here, I'm circling it. That's where the players are supposed to be keeping track of their ball count and their score count. But these two fellas are choosing not to, so it's not my fault. Normally, I could just sit here and talk, and the score would be updated. I think Corey just tied it up. Again, the scores on your screen are my best guess, not necessarily canon, because, like I said, they're supposed to be keeping track of their own score, and I'm supposed to be just sitting here talking. What a shot! Wow. Watch this. Drains this 6-ball. It doesn't even just smack it. He drained it. BSFB says the Facebookers can't see our comments, but we can see theirs. I mean, that's just the way the software works. Put it this way, I mean, without getting too into the details, when we record when we record video here to send out to the world, in this case, we're recording the live action from the Derby City, courtesy of Digital Pool. But in this case, like I said, it goes out to a company it's called Restream, and then Restream sends it simultaneously to Facebook and YouTube. And then YouTube and Facebook ingest it and send it out to your phones, tablets, TVs, whatever. But the Restream software is what's copying the comments from Facebook to YouTube. I haven't figured out how to make it go back the other way. See, Michael, here's how that's not going to work. So Michael says, if we ever gamble, I will just tell you I'm up 5-0, even if it's only the second game. I'm old enough when it comes to playing pool. I'm not like Bobby Hunt and Brian the Kickin' Chicken. They're in their 70s. I'm only in my 50s, but I always keep track with quarters on the table. So you can tell me whatever you want. We're going to start with 2 quarters on this spot. We're going to move 1 to the left if I win a game, and we're going to move 1 to the right if you win a game. Scoreboard's always there. Joe Durham saying is, where is the origin stream? We are actually broadcasting out of Yale Billiards here in Wallingford, Connecticut. That's why I'm obviously so high and mighty on New Haven pizza, because I've had actual pizza. The rest of the country has not. Having said that, no, it's Wallingford, Connecticut. We usually stream mostly our own content. We do list matches, we do action matches, we do tournaments. But we've partnered up with Digital Pool to bring you this content from Derby City. And so it's basically, I'm sitting in a studio here in Wallingford, Connecticut, bringing you a restream of what's happening in Indiana right now. Looks like that last bank shot was it. See balls being re-racked, and now I'm not so sure of the score. I thought it was already 2-0 Tyler, but since he's racking, now I'm starting to think it's 2-1. Maybe it was 1-0 already. Sure would be nice if they used that tablet to keep score so I'd know exactly what it was. If Tyler won that game, he had to be, because I know we've played 3 racks already. So the current score, Corey must have won 1 and I didn't score it correctly. That's my fault. Joe Durham's, Joe's moved over. Well, I saw your email address and it was coming from Lisa, so I see these things are intermingled. Must have been wrong. I thought it was 2-0 Tyler. It must have been 2-1 or 1-1. So now Tyler's got 2. I think Corey's got 1 because they're playing another rack. Otherwise, yeah. So let's just assume that's the current score. Quinn says he thinks it's 2-2. I don't see any markers anywhere to indicate what the actual score is, and they haven't been updating the tablets. If Brian says it's 2-2, all right. If Brian and Clint both say it's 2-2, who might argue? It's Hill. There's already 2 balls missing, and Corey's at the table, so I'm going to go with 2 hash marks over here. It's been a long day, folks, and it's been a long week. Trust me when I say it's been a long week for me. I appreciate y'all hanging in there and watching Derby City video with us. Don't give me a hard time. 12 hours in the booth, and it's been the longest week, literally, of my life, so... apologize if I'm not quite as much on the ball as I usually am. I believe I have the score correct, though. 2-2, based on your viewership and comments, and I think Corey has both balls. Two, three, four, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, you're absolutely right. Cole Jensen corrected me. I see that they spotted a ball because one went on the snap, so I'm going to go ahead and clear. Start over again. I love how we here at the Shark Stream gather ourselves a nice little community of commenters and followers and things like that. The fact that you guys recognize each other as soon as you turn on the screen and be like, oh, it's bag time. All right, so that brings me joy. But thank you all for tuning in. Appreciate it. We definitely enjoy bringing you live coverage from the Derby City Classic, and absolutely, if you're interested in watching any of these videos, any of these recordings, any of these matches live and on demand, you can go to digitalpool.com, click on the live stream button, and use the code TheSharkStream. That will get you $10 off, and that will support not only your favorite channel ever on the history of pool broadcasters, but also Digital Pool and the Derby City itself. So consider that if you want to watch all these great players playing great games. It's much appreciated. Shannon, I see your comment there. You're doing great, Brian. Don't sweat it. I'd buy a beer this time around, but I'd do it tomorrow since I know this is the last stream for today. Thanks for everything you and your team do. It's much appreciated. I enjoy seeing the same. I enjoy seeing new names, but I also enjoy seeing the same names. And you and Shannon and Frowny and Katina and everyone else that tunes in every single time I go live makes me feel good. So thanks for being there, and thanks for enjoying the stream. Back Salads Front Blunt says, thanks for sharing your rock star story earlier. That was interesting. I appreciate that. You like, I frankly, sometimes I go off on tangents because I get, a lot of time to cover. But yes, your boy Brian Brennan in the booth was a rock star at one point. Employee. And thanks to Joe Durham, by the way, for sending in those great pictures. It's I wouldn't say comedy gold, but Good stuff. Between the Tyler Steyer saying I talked to my parents and they said it most I could do was $100 as a teenager, to sending in his signature from Lucas Fracasso Werner. Both of those made my day. That's pretty awesome. Gotta love our audience, man. They go all in. And you guys are awesome for tuning in. I mean, we have 500 people watching a live stream at 11:30 at night or 11:45 at night. East Coast. You guys on the West Coast, it's probably just barely past dinner time. But you guys are awesome, and thanks for tuning in. We're going to be doing as much Derby City coverage as we can, thanks to our partnership with Digital Pool. Make sure you hit the like button, hit subscribe on Facebook, hit follow, or hit subscribe on YouTube, and hit subscribe on Facebook if you want to know when we're going live again tomorrow. But we're going to be back here bright and early tomorrow, I think sometime around noon. And we're going to be bringing you a lot more Derby City coverage of all things. 9-ball banks, 1 pocket, 9-ball, as much as we can bring you. So stay tuned. Tune into the Shark Stream. Support your streamers. It's awesome. How does scoring work? So it's 9-ball. It's your typical 9-ball rack. I seem to have missed a couple of balls, and I'm sorry, but it's a 9-ball rack, and what they're basically doing is you have to make a bank shot to have the point count. So in this case, he's likely to go for the 8 cross side, or he might even thinking the 9 cross corner. But you have to make it clean. There's no caroms, no kisses, no banks or kicks. It has to be a bank shot to make the point count. And the first one to get 5 points, meaning sink 5 balls, wins the rack. Right now, I believe we're at Hill. I'm not sure what the ball count is right now. I think it's Tyler 2, Corey 1, but I'm not 100%. So I hope that answers your question. Messy hit. Over the course of the next 9 days of the Derby City Classic, we're going to be bringing you some 1 pocket. We're going to be bringing you some 9-ball, and of course, the conclusion of this Banks tournament tomorrow, I believe. So, thanks. Like I said, hit the subscribe button if you're on YouTube. Hit the follow button if you're on Facebook, and you'll be able to watch all this Derby City action. And quite frankly, if you want to watch whatever table you want on demand, go to Digital Pool, coupon code SharkStream. See, Shannon, now you're saying that Lisa wants to play on the Shark Stream with Joe, I presume. So we're going to have a Lisa-Joe match on the Shark Stream, and we're also going to have a Frowny and Orville match on the Shark Stream. So you guys got to get that together. Hit me up, Brian@thesharkstream.com. Right there. Well, that's winners at the Shark Stream, but hit Brian@thesharkstream.com, and we'll figure out a way to get you guys on there. We'll have some live commentary and make it happen. You guys are awesome. I'm giggling because of Josh Sassinger's comment. Tuned in to see if my much anticipated list match with Sean McKeon was being streamed for 69th place. Much to my surprise, and probably better for everyone, you guys are streaming the DCC. Well, Sean, Josh, keep at it. When you get into the upper echelons, we'll be happy to have you on the stream. Well, does he have this all the way up and down? It looks like it's going true. What a shot. Look at this. 9-ball up and down. Center bucket. You gonna get this 2-rail 7? Oh wow, that would have been sick. Kind of sold out the 7 a little bit here. Like I said, I don't know what the ball count is. Unfortunately, I've been, I guess, a little tired and a little distracted, but the 7 back left corner shouldn't be too hard. Well, no bank shot is ever trivial, so let's see what he's got. Cole says it's 3-2 Tyler ball count. Okay, Cole, thank you, man. Let's just go ahead and notch it up. Big thank you to Cole Jensen for having my back there, keeping track of the ball count for me. If or unless you're at the Derby and you can just actually see the scoreboard. I appreciate that, though. Well, this could be amazing. Oh, no, it's going to catch the rail. Oh, that was a nice try, though. 7 cross corner. That's 6-1-8 sitting in the middle of the table, though. There's not a lot to work with, so now you got to figure out where to move this 7 around to. I wonder what he got in mind here. I didn't see an indication where he's calling the shot. He could possibly bounce it off the right rail and go across to the left corner, or maybe 3 rails. Well, that just opened up a can of worms, because look at this 8-ball position. It's almost a dead bank in the upper left corner. He needs 3 out of these 4 balls to take this rack and the set if I have the score right. All right, Lisa / Joe Durham, and I'm not judging. If you turn off the comments, I noticed this myself because I'm 52 years old and busted too. I had to actually close the comments to see the like button on YouTube. And then once you close the comments, there's a thumb up and a thumb down and an arrow that basically lets you share. But you have to close the comments to see it. Does he? Oh, I think he went wide. Hit the left post. Yeah, definitely, guys. Everybody that's tuned in right now, we got 515 people tuned in. 453 of those people are on YouTube. If you like live content and you like pool, you should be hitting the like button on this video, and you should be hitting the subscribe button on our channel. So if all 453 of you, I would love to see hit the subscribe button, because you want to be notified every time we go live, and we're going to be bringing you some amazing Derby City coverage for free for the next 9 days. This is the channel you want to pay attention to, and thank you very much for tuning in tonight and all day. It's fantastic. SE Hit, you're awesome. Wambra has been a staple all night long today, and you guys are, I love my YouTube army. You guys are awesome. Thanks for tuning in. Like I said, if you like what you're seeing, and you like Derby City, and you like awesome pool content, follow us on Facebook, hit subscribe on YouTube. You'll always have the best pool coverage on the internet. And that's all there is to it. Yeah, Wambra, it's interesting. It's like, well, see you back. Rest well, see you back this week at Messy Hit. Now, I have a hard time almost talking about Messy Hit because there's definitely room for puns there. There you go, guys. Wow, look at Bobby counting down. He's like Dick Clark on New Year's Rockin' Eve. Ooh, there's a ball spotted. There's still 4 on the table. I'm thinking the score is still 3-2. There it is. All right, guys, keep hitting the like button, keep hitting follow on Facebook and subscribe, and you guys will have awesome Derby City coverage all week long. And as I say that out loud, I realize that means I'll be here in this tiny room all week long. Having said that, you guys gotta love the Shark Stream, right? We bring you guys awesome coverage from Wallingford. We bring you awesome coverage from Pennsylvania. We bring you awesome coverage from Fort Dalton on Salotto. We bring you awesome coverage from Miami Beach, and we bring you awesome coverage from all over the world. If you like pool, you gotta like the Shark Stream. What? Oh, that was good. That was very close. Nice try. Tyler looking to put it away. Pool Goblin, you're the best. Give me pool or give me death. And soon to come, awesome footage from Ohio. You're absolutely right, Frowny. I can't wait. I was really hoping that Earl and Efren match would come together, so that I mean it was together, but I was really hoping to meet you in person, because I would love to sit here right next to me in the booth, and I'd say, "This, folks, is Frowny the Game Crad," and turn on the booth camera and be like, "There she is, right there. See her?" The match did not work. But we're going to have so many great hours of footage this February 2nd and 3rd. It's going to be amazing. We're going to have 4 great players here for a pool party. We got Rodney Morris, we got Jeremy Jones, we got Scott Frost, we got Earl the Pearl Strickland. And then the following day, we're going to have Jason Shaw playing against Moritz Neuhausen in a race to 21. So we got 6 pros plus Lucas Fracasso Werner. So that's 7 pros in 2 days. Subscribe to the Shark Stream if you want to watch all that. Some of it's going to be on the free channel. Some of it's going to be on the members channel. But it's definitely worth it to sign up. Wambra all night long. Lionel, I'm guessing Richie. Been a long night and I'm getting punchy, so I'm still not gonna sing all night long for you, unless we get down to whatever the Shark Stream is saying. 0 more likes for 200. Is that the 25 more likes to 200? If we get to 200 likes, I'll sing all night long, Lionel Richie style, as we're watching. Oh, I just realized that's not incentive to actually do it. Julian Cepeda, shout out from Southwest Detroit, new to your channel and getting into league soon. Hey man, Julian, welcome aboard. Welcome to the Shark Stream where the pros play. We actually have all the pros here, so thanks for tuning in. Appreciate your comment. Welcome aboard. Team Shark Stream. Wow, Bobby's counting down. 22, 21, 20. So we have 180 likes on, I'm guessing, YouTube. If you guys are enjoying the content that we are providing you from from the Derby City Classic, slam that like button. Looks like 8 cross side here with a maybe stop shot to keep it from ooh, just caught the point. And that's unfortunate because he actually stopped the cue ball right there to give himself the 1-ball shot. Now it looks like Corey's going to have the 1-ball cross corner shot. Corey needs all 3 of these balls. Tyler only needs 2. You want to be here? Oh, Shannon. All right. Yeah, you're kind of tuning me up a little. Oh, is this? Oh, it caught the point. Shannon, nobody wants to hear me sing. The only song I've ever sung and in public, let's say. Because, I mean, I'll share a small story with you. Every time somebody, and I would be going out to a bar or to a club or whatever else, and there was karaoke there, they'd be like, oh, Brian, you got to sign up. You got to sing a song. And I'd always sign up with the same song. And that song was Chocolate Salty Balls by Isaac Hayes, a.k.a. Chef from South Park. And to no one's surprise, when I requested that song every time, it just never got pulled by the DJ. So about 10 years, I always pulled that same trick and nobody would ever make me sing until one DJ decided, all right, Mr. Brian Brennan has requested Chocolate Salty Balls by Isaac Hayes / Chef. And come on up, Brian. I'm like, oh, damn it. And then I went up and I sang Chocolate Salty Balls in front of probably 200 people and absolutely destroyed it. It was awesome. Ever since then, now, friends and family and acquaintances see me in a karaoke room, I'm forever consigned to sing Chocolate Salty Balls. So if you want me to sing all night long, I'll do it. Hit that like button until I see 200 likes and I'll do my best Lionel Richie impression. How's that sound? That's not an incentive to get 200 likes on YouTube. I don't know what is. Brian Brennan in the booth, singing all night long, Lionel Richie style. I don't even know if I can actually get my voice that high. Oh, damn, we're actually getting pretty close. Bobby's saying there's 10 likes left, so we got 190 on YouTube already. Oh my goodness, 8. So this is happening, people, apparently. So it looks like Corey just decided to pocket the 9 ball and put it back on the foot spot. Tell me how to win your heart. Oh, you guys are terrible. You know what's funny is you guys are thinking that I'm going to sing all night long, but I'm going to sing, never gonna give you up, never gonna let you down. No, I'm just kidding. Shannon, I absolutely have a video that a friend of mine took of me singing Chocolate Salty Balls at an Elks Club in Milford. And I absolutely destroyed it. I mean, I crushed it. Absolutely crushed it. There's no way we're at 199. Bobby, that is BS. I'm going to go verify that myself. There's no way we got to 200. All right, I'm looking at the YouTube channel right now. It says Derby City Classic, 9-ball banks, Shane Van Boening versus Charles Murphy and more. And right now on my screen, it says 198. The 198's not 200. I'm not obligated to do damn thing. Ah, son of a gun, it says 200 now. You guys are brutal. Hey, thanks guys for all your support and your I'm gonna go with help. You guys are crazy. I mean, you're amazing and crazy, but still crazy mostly. Reese B says I was 200. All right, well, you know what? That's fantastic. Should I sing All Night Long by Lionel Richie, or should I sing Chocolate Salty Balls? I'll give you a 10-second version of either song. Gotta do it now, says Brian. All right. I don't know. I get this feeling that even though the Shark stream is Bobby in the office, counting the likes out loud, he always is the first one. Him and Lisa to sort of slap me on the nose with a newspaper when I get out of line, and I'm not looking to get out of line. But I will sing. I will sing for you guys. Dance Monkey. Got to find an opportune time between shots here because this is still a clutch match. I believe it's 2-2. Tyler has 3 balls. Corey has 2. There's still 4 on the table. This could go either way. Chocolate Salty Balls, says Shannon. You know, I get this feeling that I'm going to sing Chocolate Salty Balls, and then someone's going to go to Digital Pool and say, So the shark stream was singing chocolate salty balls over the top of your broadcast. Oh, we got a bunch of votes for salty. All right, fine. I'll do my karaoke staple. Look at this cue ball sitting on the corner like that. That's just nasty. Irvin Jimenez says, are there any other matches going on right now? As a matter of fact, there are. If you go to the link on the bottom of your screen, digitalpool.com, you'll be able to click into the Derby City Classic and you'll be able to live stream any match you want. Having said that, yeah, and to your second question, no, there are no other matches going on after this one, at least on the Shark stream. If you want to watch any match on demand or live, you can watch them on digitalpool.com. Like I said, if you want to watch them, make sure you use the code the Shark Stream. Wambra, this is a live stream, so it's not that it has to be waiting for an upload, but yeah, no. We're all just having fun here, right? Kind of waiting for another ball to get pocketed. Oh, there it is. Oh, nailed it. All right, so that was Corey. I'm gonna give him another hash. I think that's Corey. Battle we got here so far tonight. I mean, I think, and I'm not 100% because they're not doing the tablet scoring, but I think it's 2-2. I think it's 3-3 in ball count. You got 3 balls left to determine whether you advance or you rebuy or you leave. What a match. I'm trying to figure out which way Tyler's thinking of going here. Look like he might be trying the 7 cross corner, but then he's contemplating the 1 and the 6. Tell you what, of all these balls, I think I like the 1 cross corner. Because he can trim the 1 to the side, to the left, or I'm sorry, to the right rail, and make it in the corner while the cue gets out of the way. That would be my pick. It's down at the 7 though. And false start, 5-yard penalty. He's still thinking that he can get the cue out of the way if he goes 7 into the right rail and the 7 comes back to the left corner pocket. That I don't think is physically possible. The cue, yeah, the cue popped it right out of there. I didn't think the cue could squeeze. I didn't think the 7 could go by the cue before the cue actually came back. So he went for it. Corey's at the table. He's got. He needs 2. Tyler needs 2. Yeah, I think. Oh, 7 drained. Okay, so Corey's got 1 more. He needs 1 more ball to win this rack. And therefore, I think the set. I'll sing all night long and sign off. I know I'm not off the hook. Thanks, Shannon, for reminding me. As I also happen to be the IT guy here. I mean, if technical difficulties happen immediately following this match, it's not my fault, I swear. Tyler needs both of these balls, and Corey only needs 1 of these balls. This is a big decision gate right here. Oh, man, he just caught the outer point. This could get ugly. I think Corey's got a pretty decent chance at this 1 cross corner. I mean, look at it. It's right there. Oh, it's going to come into the rail. Oh, and it dropped. Holy crap. All right, Corey. Corey just dropped it down. Good job, guys. All right. So Corey's going to take that one down. Thanks, everybody, for tuning in. I guess I'll leave you with this wonderful image to take you to sleep tonight. I can't believe I'm going to do this. We're going to party, Karamu, fiesta, forever. Come on and sing along all night long, all night. all night, all night, all night long, all night, all night, all night. And we will see you tomorrow here on the Shark Stream. Thanks everybody for tuning in. We appreciate you supporting the channel. We appreciate you tuning in, and we will have more Derby City awesomeness coming up tomorrow. Thank you guys very much. I'm a man of my word. I absolutely said I would do that, so I did it. It's on the internet, so therefore it's forever. Thanks, guys.
We're going to give a shout out to all of our sponsors. We've got Greater New Haven APA, Sigma Wear, Tommy Supplies, Mabel's Tables, NM Billiards, Dynamic Power Wash, Pool Table Magic, Simonis Cloth, of course, the Shark Stream and Yale Billiards, Andy Gow, Support Pool, Share, and Donate, Salotto, Mark Anthony Home Improvement, WR Magic Carbon Cleaners, McDermott, Taom Billiards, Vacules, Aramith, Master Billiards, K. Morgan Commercial Painting, Jacoby Custom Cues, and Harriman Real Estate. Don't forget, folks, without you, there is no